Hello. It's that fun little time again, where I can't quite start the stream just yet. We need to quickly fix an audio issue. Okay, we got that one working. And okay, that's working. There we go. Sorry, it was taking longer than I wanted to. We're basically finished anyway. Might as well get started. Hope everyone's having a good weekend, or is going to have a good weekend, or is looking forward to the weekend, or something weekend related. Cover all the bases I can as fast as I can. There we go. You know, it probably helps if I... Ooh, yeah, it helps if I re-enable the audio now that I've fixed it. There we go. Right. Divinity Original Sin 2. Yesterday, we killed a lot of Fort Joy. In fact, I think everyone who was a Magister is now dead. And we found out about the Sanctuary. We found a bunch of soul jars, one of which belongs to someone who lives in the Sanctuary. They're having an interesting time, shall we say. They want their soul jar back so they can be free, but they weren't honest to us about it, so we're sort of hesitant to give them what they want. We also apparently communed with a god, and they, or a god specifically, weirdly enough, the same one who's that the soldier person talks to, and they said to us that we are God-woken, not God-born, God-woken, which means that eventually there's the chance that we could ascend and become a new god. After having some time to think, and I guess not so much calm down, but we'll go with the phrase calm down, from that one boss fight yesterday and the whole armor system. I think I'm too harsh on the armor system. I do have a problem with it. I think it's too all or nothing. But at the same time, I don't think it's actually as bad as I'm making it out to be. I think most of that viewpoint was just knee-jerk reaction to absolutely sucking at fighting a boss. I'll be the first to admit that I went into that fight and I just mishandled so much stuff. But here we are, trying to find all of Braccus Rex's equipment. Before we finish this little bit of a preamble, one second. Before we finish this preamble, a quick reminder that tomorrow, 7 PM UTC, we will be starting Ghostwire Tokyo. And what else? Yeah, that'll be the game going forward on Saturdays. I don't know how long it's going to take us. We might have it finished by the end of the month. I doubt it. Time to Beat says that it's like 30 hours. So, probably 3 weeks. I think that's 30 hours on like full completion. I don't know. We'll see. It should be fun. Where we last left off, we were going to go into here. Because, yeah, we're trying to find more of Braccus Rex's equipment. However, as is sometimes the case, I have realized something. We need to go back to the square. Because when we came down here, well, not specifically here, but when we came to find Lord, I have his name on a belt, Withermoore. When we came to find Lord Withermoore's soul, his room was interesting. We didn't trip any of the traps, but also, more importantly to me, we saw there were 2 alcoves. We only looked in one of them. And I sort of glanced at the other one and went, yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything there. It didn't occur to me until I was rewatching it just to, you know, check for anything I could clip. I didn't actually physically go over there and look. Who's my highest wits character? Beast is. Just because I cannot physically see something here does not mean there is not something here. So we're going to yeah, run and climb our way up.
So this is your place, Braccus.
So this is Braccus Rex's thing. Is there not anything here? No? Do I need a higher level of wit? This gives wits, right? Yeah, it does. I guess there's nothing here.
You notice a deep fissure beneath the statue's right hand. The stone there is a curious color, as though it was added after the statue was carved.
Wait.
A chunk of stone falls from the statue.
Okay. What's it that? That's 3 parts? Tyrant Stride. We need to raise your wit skill, beast. Okay. So there's definitely some things I might be missing. Perception in the last game seemed to only really matter up to level 10. I think you didn't really need it after that point. You sort of just use magic spells to boost it. Here, we needed like, what, wits? Well, that was wits 18 to be able to find that. Doesn't mean it's actually wits 18 that we need, just we had to have something and we ended up having 18. Maybe the threshold was lower than that. Maybe it was like 15. That's more of a rounded number. There's another thing as well that I haven't actually taken into account. We have a thief. Look at him. He can sneak. He can also kind of steal things. Why have I not done this with him?
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and
Oh
scraps
look,
of
skill
metal,
books.
the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
I don't want any of those.
What you after?
Why have I not just stolen skill books from people? This whole time I've been like, everything's really expensive. I can't afford all the skill books. I need skill books. Why didn't I just steal them?
She's gone, Father. Gone.
Why did this thought never occur to me?
The lizard's brow knits
Do you have
together,
anything I want?
then apart, and back
Soothing
again.
cold,
He seems to be
armour of
swimming
frost.
deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
What's the limit on thievery? I can steal a book. Which one is it?
I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers at all.
I can steal armour of frost.
Though it doesn't hurt to ponder.
Right? Is that... That's total gold value, so I'd be able to steal 1 book. Let's see if I'm correct.
When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no...
That actually works. That works really well. Hydrosophists, who are you? You two? They can't accuse me of theft if I've read it. That's how it works. That's how it always works.
Why hasn't Alexandar risen yet?
Go on, go search me. Haha, see? I'm a genius sometimes. So it might be worth raising my thievery skills so we can just... We don't need to buy skill books if we do that. We can just steal them. Geomancy is another one I need to start stealing, because that's physical armor. Who are my Geomancers? I have 2, Beast and Fane. Beast can read the first one. Nothing suspicious here. Just a regular old barrel. Don't mind me. Men battle.
Patience, Mal. Patience. Patience.
You know, we're gonna get these skill books either way, I guess, so...
Greet the Reaper for me.
Worm... Actually, that is a skill book I wanted. We'll take that. I was kind of hoping he'd drop all of his skill books, but he didn't, unfortunately. I think that's also record time. I think it's 10 minutes and I've killed a random civilian. I sure hope he wasn't important. Okay, we need Geomancy 2. So that's you. You already know Mend Metal. He died for no reason. That's okay. We'll give you a second Geomancer and then you can use it. Worms. And Impalement. Just a quick refresher. Torturer gives us Entangled, Burning Poison, Necrofire, Acid, Suffocate, Bleed. Okay. And of those skills, using 8 slots. I'm not really using a Fossil Strike, I'll be honest. Can't use that one. Can't use that one. That's not memorized. Oh, you actually have Peace of Mind as a skill. Okay. But I like this. And this. Deal 20 to 22 earth damage to each character in the area at the command. That entangles for 3 turns. That means no one can move or teleport and they receive poison damage. If we run into undead, that's useless. But anything else? Anything else? Fantastic. We'll need to pick up Impalement as well. What are we going to have that replace? You need more wits. More memory. You need more memory. Maybe get rid of Ignition, although I like the fact that I can already ignite a bunch of different people. We have Searing Daggers. Yeah. Here we go. Can you stop? Thank you. I don't think there's any other skill books I can really steal at this point that I care about. Oh, I can tell you what I can do though. I can steal his face. Let's steal his face. I don't think we have Elf yet. Red Prince, you are now my no, actually Fane. Hi, can you use the Face Ripper on the elf, please? No, we'll take that just to sell it. Alright, where's my beautiful elf face? Wait. Can I already turn that into something because I have a source point now? Recipes. Objects? No. Runes? No. No idea. We can make shivs. Handmade sword requires metal scrap, anvil, and well, yeah, I don't really care about that. Oh yeah, here we go. We need a source orb. That's what I need. Wait, what's all this vulture stuff? What's all the vulture stuff? When did I get that? Mask of the Shapeshifter, if we want to make our own, requires one of each mask. And another source orb. Okay. Let's regroup the group. Regroup the group. What amazing English that was. There's nothing else in terms of skills I want. We have Armour of Frost on 2 characters now. Still need to get you... You have like 4 spare slots. I can give you another skill. You're probably going to be my other Geomancer. It probably won't be Fane. No. We'll see. We'll see what I end up giving. I want to head to Malady Sanctuary very quickly.
He works fast, checking weapons to see if they're battle ready. He thumbs the edge of a blade. It draws blood. He grins.
Raised bloated corpse. Did
The blade is thirsty.
I improve my
This one might serve,
Necromancers?
but not for long.
Kind of. We need to level up and dump 2 into memory again. But that will then give us Shackles of Pain and Death Wish. Death Wish would be the main one I want out of that, actually.
This may serve.
Give them
I
your
think Gareth is the
as they search
Geomancy.
your soul
You
jars.
come at last.
Yes.
I've no doubt you'd find your way to us. Not after witnessing your bravery.
It's good to see Gareth.
Fortify. Provides 46 physical armor, so we want Fortify as well. We want 2 copies of Fortify. We have 2 copies of Mend Metal. That would give us everything I think we need. I think after that we can focus on damage.
I know you seek answers. Very well.
Goodbye. I have a puzzle by the looks of it to solve. It's all the way over here. Right. Traversing all this way is going to take a little bit of time. So I guess we can sort of look at what I have to deal with here. It looks like possibly some sort of maze. I mean, we have hatches. I know I saw somewhere, yeah. Let's abuse the occlusion a second. I saw it again for a second. Yeah, there's one there. There's portals. Yeah, there's a portal there too. So I think this is a case of we have to just
The
go
stone
around.
gargoyle trains glistening agate eyes upon you. Its jaws creak open, raining dust as it begins to speak.
Hello.
You are not Braccus Rex.
Is there anything inside of his vault I can use? Because we did that as well last time. Down here, this is a cave that leads to, like, Braccus Rex's hidden vault. I think this is where we found our first part of his equipment. But I don't know if we've missed anything down here that would help us with this puzzle up here. Because if there's something saying, "You're not Braccus Rex," then we may be missing a beat. Let's see, we checked there. Did I check all of this? Yeah, I think I checked all these chests. We didn't steal that, though. Same as last time, I didn't realize we actually killed Tromdoy, or whatever his name was, over here, I think. Yeah, that's a physical body. We haven't looted it. Hello? Oh, that requires finesse, but it gives warfare? Why would you do this to me, game? Put that in his bag. Requires strength. Add to wares. Pick that up. That's a new Hydrosophist attack skill. It could be useful. Unidentified ring. Well, we can solve that problem. Constitution and pyrokinetic. The pyrokinetic is not why I'm adding that to you, however. You already have rings that help you? Yeah. I guess I could give it to you. But the magic armor is why I'm passing over to Necrolysis. Because he did have the lowest, I think, out of everyone. Unidentified shield. Poison on contact, okay. Add to wares. And I see. I see. 1 intelligence, 1 constitution.
As you pick up the ring, you feel a cold, dark pain shoot up through the bones of your arm. Your mind itches. You don't hear, but feel a whisper in the cavity that functions as your ear. It tells you to slip the ring onto your finger.
Oh, we found the Ring of Sauron. Okay. You know what? You know what? I could absolutely do that, my friend. +1 intelligence, +1 constitution.
The ring just got tighter. A lot tighter.
Less likely to hit, and my resistances are through the floor. Okay. I bet you I can't remove that either.
Something isn't right. The ring's gone, but not its curse.
Okay, I can remove it, but I'm still cursed. Can I bless it? Maybe that fixes the ring? Do I want to waste a bless on a theory? Yes.
Bloody ring. It's loose. Get off me and stay off.
Oh. I see. I see. So if I want to get rid of the cursed, I can. Well, I'll take the lesser rods. That's just a 10% chance, which isn't too bad. Why am I going? Oh yeah, no, we need to go this way to get it back out. That's where I'm going. Let's see if this ring affects anything. Does it let us get through the gargoyle easier? Do I want to skip through this whole gargoyle section? I think that's the real question I need to be asking. Do I want to try and like get through this easier or harder? Does harder give me anything? Oh, that's a historian. Historians are typically on fire. I don't know if you know that. I might need a second in a minute here. I've just realized I actually haven't filled my water. Fusha, hello! Hope you're having a good weekend. Fusha says that they never figured out the burning lad. Well, now he's disappeared. So, I don't know how we could see him before, but not now. Okay. Let's, there's a crumbling skull.
It won't stop!
Yeah, he's mad.
Stuck fast. I'll need something to prise it open.
Yeah. And then we got...
Stuck fast.
I presume every door is going to be stuck fast.
Careful. The door won't budge.
Spotted a trap.
And the lock is of a type I've never encountered outside this maze. Curious.
Alright. Who are our highest wits characters? It's Beast. Beast, I think you're solving this one. Or at least scouting it out. Wait, there was a skull there. Where's the skull gone? Can't just shout through the door at him?
The door won't budge. And the lock is of a type I've never encountered outside this maze. Curious. Stuck fast. I'll need something to prise it open.
Okay. So we have a pressure plate by here. I see. Can I grab that now? If I step off the pressure plate, does that disappear from the inventory? Ah! Ha 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 ha. I see how this works. So presumably we have to go to different rooms, get different skull keys, like we're playing Doom 2, and open up each door. Does it stay unlocked if I open it?
These skulls crumbled to dust after one use.
Does this do a reset is my last question before we just crack on. No. But once we use it, that's it. We can't get another one. I see.
The gargoyle stirs, the dust of millennia drifting from its pocked wings.
Many have come this way. Few have survived. I invite you to join them.
Careful now, that's a trap.
This is why we're sending Beast on ahead. What's with the spectral doors? Do they
Look
need
out. I see a trap nearby.
Do they need a special key as well? Oh. So that leads all the way down here. Right, I think we need another member of the party. I think we'll send Necrolysis. The reason being, that way we have someone who can just run through poison traps, and if anything goes wrong, we have an easy way to heal up by just triggering a poison trap.
Look out, I see a trap nearby.
How did you not see that trap that's right by there? Beastie. Beast, are you Wolgruff? Is that going to be the big plot reveal, like 30 hours later? Oh no, so Laura's going to trigger the traps too. But also, it looks like Wits 11 is enough to do this. The other upside as well to using Necrolysis is he has, I think it's level 3? 3 telekinesis.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Okay. So we need to find a way to open this pedestal. Open this pedestal, get this key. I think we might get 2 keys here. I think the end goal is getting to this tower. So, with all that in account, I don't see a pressure plate here. I could be wrong. Aha.
Careful now. That's a trap.
That's fine. We can step on it.
Look out. I see a trap nearby.
And then you... Yeah. Alright, Fane, you're also up, buddy. I need you to come here and grab a skull. Or at least take Beast's place. Why are you moving around? So my problem there is I thought Fane wouldn't path over the thing. He did. So I need to actually manually control all this. We've lost all the poison. That's okay. Let's just kill the flames. So Laura's doing my absolute head in at the moment. Fane's also still stepped on her. There we go. So Laura, please. And we can't douse these. Oh, that rat as well. That's also triggering the traps. Torch the rat and then kill the rat. Right. Nope, I think it just killed itself. No, it's still alive. Me, a little bastard.
You look lost. Also, you look all weird and sinister. And you look kind of dangerous. So I immediately wish I hadn't just called you sinister. Don't hurt me. I can't help myself.
What do you mean by that?
It's a curse. Or possibly a reorganization of the string inside my brain. I'm only able to tell the truth. And I can't stop telling the truth.
Can you help?
Yes, I think you can. Yes. A short, sharp shock of something magical will untangle the wool in my head. And I'll be free to lie all I want.
You could die.
I'd rather hope you know the answer to that. It's your power to wield, after all. I have faith in... Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It closes its eyes.
Wants us to use magic on it? Okay. I gave it what it wanted.
Our shield speaks, Quirkus.
I don't want to do this in case it makes him disappear completely. But I want to do this with Necrolysis because he's undead. I'm gonna end up killing Sir Laura myself, I swear. Push says poor rat. I gave them what they wanted, they just missed a few steps in the explanation, I think. Stop! Why? Oh, whoops, I've just clicked on you. Stop. You stop. Can I get you to sit at the bottom? Can I get you to... There we go. Stay there. You won't stay there because it's on fire, but stay there. See? I've got to cover that somehow. Do I have a chest on me? No. I need that urn. That vase. Vase, what do you think?
Careful. I spotted a trap.
I want you to pick it up. I want you to... You can't because it's too heavy. I can't use an oil barrel, that's just going to add to the problem. I'll have to move it like this then. Shit. Alright. Start again. We have to remember to kill the rat. Kill the rat. I have the cursed ring, right? Braccus Rex ring? Yes. Okay. Break the party up. No, break the party up, please. No, break it up. Break it up. Thank you. We're gonna have
I spotted a trap.
Red Prince stand by here. Fuchsia says save scumming. It is literally because otherwise I had to go find... I had to spend like 10 minutes running somewhere, grabbing a crate or something with good health, running all the way back to throw it on top of this, to then have a character stand here for the 3 seconds I need him to stand there so I can pick up a skull. Or I can just reload the save and we can get back to where we were. I'm purely doing... Actually, if I'm there, can I just... Yeah. It's faster.
These skulls crumble to dust after one.
The gargoyle stirs.
Many have come.
Many have come this way. Yeah, that's fine.
Look out. I see a trap nearby.
I don't think wits affects the detection distance.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Yeah, you won't path around it. It's not like Original Sin 1. Which now means Solora's gonna... Tested my patience there, Solora. That's fine.
Look out. I see a trap nearby.
Right, we have to get over here before Solora just randomly steps on one of these. And I have to path Fane so that he doesn't step on a trap. I don't know how they managed to reverse the pathfinding
I've spotted a trap.
that they came up with for Original Sin 1. But they managed it. Okay. We have
I've spotted a trap.
a skull. Walk around the outside edge, so Laura's hitting traps. Okay. Kill that with the same spell we used last time. Is there nothing else out here? We can come out here for a reason. There has to be a reason. Is it over by this tree? I'm using the worst character for this, by the way. I need to be using Beast. I might need to swap Fane and Beast. Why would I be able to get into that area if there's nothing there? That's okay, you can take a hit. Right, let's check it out with Beast. Because the alternative is we just grab that skull and we go back, and there's actually... This is just a red herring. His 14 wits might not be enough, though. Okay. So we pull back to the main room. Necromancers, you have to restore the continuity. Oh, I didn't go out on here. You know what? He has okay wits. We can check with Necromancers. And now we have another dead rat. Worth it. Right. So now I need to go into this courtyard. I assume it's the only place I can go. Unless I can... Is it worth me going in here? I also have teleportation gloves on the Red Prince, so... Worst case, we see if we can use that to circumvent some of the puzzle. Yeah, we can get another key down here. I don't see a plinth. Sorry about the sudden movements. I don't see a plinth up here. I think the smart play here is to go for this room.
Another skull crumbled to bits.
Okay, where are the traps?
Well, that doesn't look ominous at all.
But the giant torture device in the middle of the room. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. This might be where we need the teleportation gloves. We can teleport someone up here, maybe use the portal. And that will kick them out over here onto here. Or, if you can teleport up there, you could just do it anyway. Can I just do it anyway? No, I don't want him chained on.
This gargoyle flares its lichenous nostrils as you draw near.
Master would be impressed.
Would he? I don't think Braccus Rex would be impressed. I think he'd be a bit disappointed. I didn't use this fancy gateway. While I'm up here, I should probably check if there's anything else I can use.
Wilt?
Ha! It's not just a straight up portal. I mean, I guess that's kind of neat. Okay, next place we can go is down here, where there's a elven skeleton. I kind of want to see what's on the elven skeleton. I'm not going to waste the skull for this. So the doors we have access to now are here, here, technically here, but not here. This back area. Oh, we also have access to a door here. And that door gets us access to the tower. And there's also this area back here we can investigate. There's this down here. How do we get down here? How do I get down here indeed? Because there's the chest over here that I think the arm is pointing to. Let's find out. Where is that arm? I don't see the arm. Feels like I'm playing Dora the Explorer right now. Where is the arm? There it is. Okay.
has gone mad!
Check that elf. Wasn't really worth it. Oh, I guess I could get over there just by teleporting, huh? Yeah, that would do it. Right. I want to know what his deal is. And for some reason we can climb up here for a coal basket. But this is also, I think, the last key that I get. I haven't found any others. Getting access to here gives us access to here, which could potentially give me another key, but also gives me a chest. What's with the torture implements? There's one here and a thing next to it, but that switch could also be over in this room. Okay. Is it possible for a pressure plate to cause a skull in more than one location? No. Alright, let's see what the deal is with the guy in the middle.
Another skull crumbled to bits.
The gargoyle taps one stony claw upon its plinth as it rasps a message to you.
Riddle me this, wanderer. How would mighty Braccus douse a man on fire?
Oh! Let's get everyone else here.
Please, help! The flames will burn me forever!
Okay, step 1. Kill the flames. Step 2. Your magic armor is gone. Fix that. And then end the turn.
Get back! Braccus Rex has decreed none of you may approach him! Please, help! The flames will burn me forever!
Hate how that is, like, I look at that color and think it's water. The oil one should be like gray or black or something, not blue. I had the same problem in Original Sin 1. That should get me close enough to go for the archer. Watch, we're not in his back arc because he's facing off the side. Alright, Fane. I need you to... I assume they're immune to fire, but can we still burn them? Nope, they're immune to burning. Not entirely sure why I thought that would be any different, but here we go. Can you see in here now? Yes, you can. What happens if I bless fire?
I'll yield to none.
It heals. Well, this might be very useful very quickly. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of that Decapitator, I'm going to be honest. I kind of wish I could backstab the marksman, but he's facing off to the side, and we can't quite reach around. So... yeah, we can't bleed them, we can't burn them. Most of my damage over time is actually useless here. How many action points do you have, mage? Oh, you can't move because the lizard's in the way. No, you're crippled, that's why. Okay. Not my best plan. Wait, I thought... no, it's elemental damage because it's earth. Why do I think the earth would be physical? It's just the status effect that's physical. Well, we're doing a fantastic job of this so far, aren't we? Get some mending going. Get some more frost on Necrolysis. Wrong button. Although... that actually might play out in my favor. What's my strongest physical attack? This will heal me. There goes Fane. Yeah, I think running in here one at a time was a really bad idea, but also I really was not expecting a fight in this.
Fire! It burns! It won't stop!
Killing my own guy was a pretty top tier move, I'm gonna be honest.
I'll yield to none.
The upside, at least, is Necrolysis is somehow still alive. We won't revive anyone mid-combat, that's a bad idea. I am going to need at least a gap closer for him, same as I did for Corax. I thought this would have been much more useful than it was. I really should have taken Battering Ram at the start. Battle Stomp. No. No. Battering Ram would have been much better. Because, look, I can go here and it wipes out. Actually, it wipes out some of the floor damage, might knock him down. But more often than not, I need to close the gap on something. Okay. For my next move, Rip Instant Healing. And then Necrolysis is fine. Does his weapon cause, like, cripple or something? Must do. You can't actually attack him. You physically cannot attack him, or else he's just going to heal. Go beat up a sorcerer. Okay. I can take the chance. No, I can't take the chance. Fortify? No, impalement. The main one that's just wrecking me here is the Decapitator. Miss this. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing a reset. Okay. Well, the last autosave was all the way back there. Okay. Then, rather than have my group run one by one there, I think I'm just going to run backwards. Pull them to me. Okay. You can position this a little bit. Don't mind me. Oh, they're gonna fight the historian if I don't go to him?
Braccus Rex has decreed all of you may approach him.
That's vile. Okay. Armor Frost on Necromancers. We need to douse that blood at some point.
It won't stop.
Wait, I hit you. Oh, yeah, no, elemental damage, not physical. I will probably at some point learn that just because it's earth and I'm hitting it with a rock doesn't mean it's physical. It's elemental. Which that means the only physical damage a mage can deal is necromancy. And that's unfortunate. Because I feel like Fane is pretty thin as he is. Wait. Phoenix jump, there we go. So wait, it deals magic damage, but the test is against physical? This is where a gap close would be really nice. Because then I wouldn't have to care about slowed. Oh, there goes the preparation. Absolutely no spell you have access to is going to be of use here. And I can't have you buffing either. Can you haste, I guess? But Fane is function. I need to get him an air damage spell. Undead are the only target we do not have an answer for at the moment. Now let's actually spread this out just a bit so it's harder to take it all in one go. Yeah.
Glory is
Actually, go after the sorcerer. I don't think we have to push for this. I think we can get it without using adrenaline. We need the adrenaline. There we go. You're fine. No, you're not.
Please, help! The flames will burn me forever!
I need to heal him. Ben. Yep, I need to get him healed. Too far away. He's undead. Oh! That means I just killed him. Okay. Yeah, I can see it now. He's definitely undead. So, I have to do this fight, kill those guys, keep him alive. He's undead. We can't throw poison at him because he'll just reignite it and detonate. The archer will shoot him to death otherwise. All the while, Fane is relegated to fixing armor and magic armor. The summoner's fine. I can dump out what I need to, like elemental wise, and then hopefully that is a useful element like ice or water or air or something that like helps with these guys. The main issue here is going to be the marksman, because he'll kill the historian, and then this absolute bastard of a skeleton over here, because I don't actually have any physical damage that I can throw his way. I have to beat him down. He effectively has almost 300 health. So this is I've turned this into a boss fight by accident. Go me. Right. Once more with feeling. God, I hope there's a respec system at some point. Pulling them back works. But we need to make sure the setup back here just doesn't get immediately just clapped by the first thing that decides to look in our direction. So to do that, we just spread them out. One by there. Put one by there. Right, that's how far I need to get. But now everyone's ready for combat. Okay.
Get back! Braccus Rex has decreed none of you may approach him!
That's fine.
Prepare yourself.
Now, in theory, they're going to jump down AoE by here. In theory. We're going to hold on to anything else for the time being. Okay, Beast, just end your turn.
Please, no! The flames will burn me forever!
I kind of don't like Beast being able to go first. Not when we're dealing with undead, anyway. There we go. We can start dealing with him. That's fine. We still have a bunch of turrets. Right. That's resisted by physical armor, so I can't decay him. Otherwise, what I could just do is decay and then throw regeneration on him. Actually, what if I do that anyway? That's going to chunk his physical armor pretty nicely. Fane doesn't really have anything I can do. Except, you know, get out of the burning oil. Or what's going to become burning oil.
Glory is mine.
Yeah, I'd say we finish this guy off. Is Flurry actually any use here? No, I don't think it is. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Unless I go for the archer, but I don't think we can get him. Keep going. Oh, really? There we go. You know what? Just run across the oil. Why can't you? Because Fane's blocking the door. Okay. Right, the marksman's dead. We need to get healing and something onto... We don't have... We do have healing. Did you tell me there was no blood there? Oh, I guess the oil fire would have destroyed that. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. There's no point mending armor, it's all going to be elemental damage at this point. Armor of Frost doesn't come up until next turn. Didn't mean to drop that on Fane, but we'll take it. There we go. I need to get something for Fane. Air damage, at least.
Fire! It burns! It won't stop!
Can we just heal everyone a second? That was way harder than it should have been. Fane needs air damage. Undead are just a huge problem, especially if they're on fire and are now healing from fire. That shuts down his main school of damage. I don't have any offensive water skills at the moment. I don't have any offensive air skills at the moment. He is basically focused on earth, poison, and fire, which is a fine combination for anything that isn't undead. Yeah, I don't have offensive water. I don't think I even have it as a skill. I have Ice Fan. We could have... I could teach him Ice Fan, but he also still doesn't have the memory to be able to use all the skills I want him to use. But Ice Fan would have probably helped in that situation. Yeah. Right, what's your deal?
The flames! I cannot quench them! It burns!
Oh, you just... Oh, I see what your deal is. Hold up. Go there, do that. Go there, do that. Yeah, go there, do that. And then you go over here, do this. Unless you mean douse the flames as... Why is this still burning? There we go. This means douse the flames in all the candles? And then, because I was an idiot, let's turn all this back off. Wait, you're already at this one. Wait, no, Fane never lit this one over here. Okay, yeah, so that's nothing. Then, we're gonna get Beast to check behind here. Doesn't look like there's anything there.
Please, help! The flames will burn me forever!
Does he have to die? Is that how Braccus Rex would douse flames? Because it clearly isn't blood.
The fire! It's left me weak.
Never mind.
Won't last long.
Never fucking mind. Where does this go? Oh, it's the skull. I guess, yeah. It was either kill him or it was his blood. The blood rain. I thought earlier when we were fighting, we did the blood rain. I thought I covered him.
Help! The flames!
Oh, he's bleeding and cursed. Hold up. Need to get down here and fast. Okay.
You released me, lizard. Long have I waited for this moment.
And that is one safe historian. Who did this to you?
My own master. Do you know of Braccus Rex?
We've heard of him and seen his handiwork.
The figure nods grimly.
He did terrible things while trying to master Source, bend it to his will. I had a part in this, I must admit. Perhaps I deserve the flames.
What did you do?
No, I was a scholar, a librarian. Braccus sought the secrets of Source, but he had no patience for sifting through ancient scrolls and tablets. I unearthed knowledge of a great power within those texts, a great and terrible power, one that Braccus coveted above all.
Where are they?
The figure's ruined flesh curls into a scowl.
Long destroyed, surely. Braccus wanted no one to have that knowledge. He fed me to the flames so I'd keep my secret. He'd have no qualms about burning a few scrolls.
What did you discover?
The figure slowly shakes his head.
I will not say. I spoke of it once and was damned to eternal hellfire for it. Were I to speak of it again, I could damn the whole world.
Braccus has been dead for so long, buddy. You're safe.
Braccus must have failed. Had he not, the world as you know it would be gone. What I learned of could still be out there. I will not speak of it. I won't risk having another Braccus.
Goodbye.
Good! Were I to say any more, I'd own. And stranger.
Maybe if I lit that conversation with the undead character, we might have got somewhere. Anyway, we helped the dude. This is a dead end. Opening this one here is a dead end. Yeah, I think taking battering ram would have been a much better idea to start out with. I could have picked up Battle Stomp way later.
Another skull crumbled to bits.
Get out some cats. I probably should have learned my lesson from the last time I just ran everyone off one by one. Let's just regroup. Then go exploring. Not before. That's a bad idea. Some people get killed. Yeah, I don't really care. Keep going.
Stern eyes and a sterner face stare into your very soul. Under the inescapable gaze, you begin to shiver uncontrollably.
Another crawling rat, tracking your stinking paws beneath my nose. Vermin are not tolerated in my house. Begone!
We're not leaving.
Do not doubt my power. I merely wish you gone. You are gone. Begone!
Oh, it set me back to the start. Okay, well, thankfully it didn't reset anything. We're gonna save. Head back through. Oh, Jimfred, who are you? Another crumbling skull. I can either go see a skeletal cat, or I can get a giant chest and potentially another skull. I know which one I'd rather have. Let's go get the second one.
Back sniffing around where you don't belong? Leave. Now!
No, I'm gonna fold my arms.
Do not doubt my power.
Okay, I don't think that changes anything. Hold up. Looking at the map. Yeah, this is a back route into here of all places.
Death awaits beyond this point.
One last time.
Back sniffing around where you don't belong. Do not doubt my power.
Yeah, okay, there's no change. So let's go get a chest that's probably trapped, and then look around the outside of the tower before we go in. Unless the skull is used to open the tower.
The stony gaze of the gargoyle pins you to the spot as it spreads its wings before you.
You have earned your reward.
Oh! Ooh. So we can have a better form of the armor we already have. +2 to Hydrosophist. We could pick up better pants for the dwarf. Intelligence, lifesteal. That would be nice on Fane. Intelligence, pyrokinetic, and telekinesis. And we'll receive poison dart. I guess a spare book is fine. A rune. An amulet that gives geomancer and perseverance. That I'd quite like. I think here, I think picking this up is a good idea. So Hydrosophist is now slightly better. Add that to the wares. Pass that to Fane. Oh, you don't have any Geomancer. That okay, hold on. You have Geomancer. Which now means that you can use... There we go. Now we have two characters that can do that. You know what? Learn this as well. I think it might be worth shifting the poison skills over to Beast. And then having Fire, Earth, Air... Fire, Earth, Air, and Waters on Fane. Okay, what else do I need to do? No one else really has any skills that can use anything. I just realized how fragile you are. I'm really neglecting to give you gear. You need finesse for that? Hmm. Yeah, you're going to learn that at some point anyway. We might as well teach it to you now. Same with Supernova. Any other skill books that I've picked up that I've not yet read? Death Wish. You already know that one. You do. Okay, hold on. I've had an idea. Can I combine two different skill books and get a skill? No. Or at least maybe it has to be specific skills. I don't have any scrolls I can test this with. Let's give that a try again with something else later on. I never gave you that armour. Here you go, Fane. You can't use that. That level of Necromancer is actually pretty nice for you. Gives you a bit of durability and sustain. Right, before we go inside... Oh, we're still overburdened? By 3, wow. Well, we don't need a shovel. All those boots. Let's just quickly go through this. Don't need the crafting Bible anymore. All the origins of Lucian. We have 2 drained wands. The ooze barrel is contributing a big amount of no, let's not do that actually. I had the idea that maybe I can dip the sword in that and that makes it poisoned. Then I realized that that means I then have an uphill fight every single time I fight the undead at the moment. We're not doing it. Not until I can like comfortably fight the undead with everyone else. Just add a lot of this to the wares. Drop the log. And the skull. Still overburdened, you say? I hope you guys like birds, because we're going to be hearing them for a little bit. You all seem to be laughing at something, I'm not sure what. This also might be a clue that I maybe need to potentially start selling some stuff. Maybe. Okay, so I can use the skull over here.
Another skull crumbled to bits.
Waypoint discovered, you say, right next to the ominous giant skull cave. Fusha says that birds are government spies. Does that mean that why is this all frozen? Slane the winter dragon. Yeah, that would do it. Giant dragon would do it. It's level 9. Oh, I'm not going to fight that. But if the birds are government spies, does that mean that in here they're working for the Magisters? Oh, I think we found you a new weapon. We've definitely just found you a new weapon. We lose a point of strength. But that's very... Oh, it's finesse. Oh, okay. That requires intelligence. Yeah, we'll put the spear on you. Maybe I have to sit in the torture chair to get that other skull. At any rate, we have some exploring to do of a beautiful cliffside view. And a human skeleton. With another crumbling skull. Might go visit that cat skeleton in a second. So there's nothing special about this. We can just go here. Never mind, we found a salmon pie. Right, let's crack that open, get over here, get on down to this beach. So now what I'm confused at is why when I told them to unlock this gate did they then decide to do the mile-long sprint? How are you guys getting up there? Vines right by there, that's how. Oh, I see. This has a bunch of dark magic around it. Wait for everyone else to just slowly descend the vines. It's okay, guys. Take your time. Realize it's a good exercise and great source of cardio. However, we do have a little thing over here I want to solve. The stone ring.
A purple barrier hums as you approach, sealing a chest inside a circle of ancient stones.
I want to inspect the stones.
The symbols will curse anyone that dares near. This chest cannot open unless the magic is dispelled.
Well, it would help if I knew what the spell was. Oh, unless the arm points to the solution? If it points this way, it isn't the solution. Aha! Yeah, it's pointing up this way. Okay, can I just hold on? Can I get everyone just to go away for a second? It's pointing way out to sea. Is that because it's just sort of freaking out at the moment, or is it actually genuinely in that direction? Yeah, no, it's just pointing me towards this. Okay.
Sand spills through the cracks of the old stone circle, like an hourglass without end.
Let's listen to the song.
These are the dissonant notes of a curse.
Okay, so previously curses we've dealt with by just throwing bless at it. Well, that didn't work. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do this.
Through the cracks of the old...
I also now have no source. I'd like my source point back, please. Fusha says they've seen this in Grim Fandango. Now, that's a game I never really... I know it exists, and I never played it. But,
A purple barrier, the symbols will curse...
Right. There's something to... Can I dispel this, or is this a dispel later sort of situation? I think this might be a dispel later situation. Maybe it has to do with the tower. But Grim Fandango, that's a point and click game from like ages ago. Really fun art style. Never really played it much myself though. Point and click games, I don't know why. For me, those tend to be really hit or miss. That was one of the ones that was a miss. Same with Monkey Island. Not a huge fan of Monkey Island. Alright, let's go inside this tower. Oh. I would have my source point back if I'd stepped in the ooze. I think that might be the pirate. We picked up a soldier for a pirate guy, and I think that might be it. Because look, we got a big ass boat, big wrecked boat. Wait, that means I probably could have circumvented this whole maze if I came here and used the teleport glove. Who am I waiting on? Come on, beast. Fusha says they really liked Monkey Island. The only one I really got anywhere through was Return to Monkey Island. I think that's the one that was on PlayStation 2.
Do you ever wonder if your lizard empire still stands?
I need not wonder. The Empire abides.
I hate when a game doesn't pause when you hit escape. Because these three
Verily, I say, lizards
where are
speak
they?
as I do. And in my great house, the House of Trade, rules.
Rask, Tamsin.
I don't doubt that.
I have the
fortune
soul jars.
finds its way, but the Empire remains unchanged.
I don't know what you guys are protecting, but I have your soul jars.
How about the time Braccus asked me to cast?
The Dance Macabre, yes, I recall.
As you enter the room, you see 3 skeletons sitting around a table, cards in hand. They creak and turn to stare at you.
Looks like someone got the dead man's hand again.
Another cadaver. Clearly, we were not the only ones to suffer Braccus's wrath.
The more your skull cracks, the less sense you make, Rask. Use your sight. He's drenched in sauce.
Yes, I am, because I'm going to become a god.
Aye, Braccus would see us made emperors before he throws that much sauce away. You a jailer then, darling? Here to keep an eye socket on these old bones?
Yeah, I'm here to check on you prisoners.
That door's been sealed for centuries, but now you're here to check on us?
Let it speak. Tell us, what news? Does Braccus still sit on the throne? What ruin has he brought to the land?
How much can I lie to them before I have to kill them?
What care I of Braccus? Tell us, invasive carcass, does the harlot Gratiana share his bed still? Does she still serve his wicked desires?
No way. Oh, vindication. For those of you who were here for the stream or saw the VOD, you may have got the impression my initial reaction to Gratiana lying to us about the jar and being like, every time we touched the jar, we got a vision of the person's soul, and her soul was just absolutely Elizabeth Battery levels of. I butchered that last name. Elizabeth Battery? Bathory? I think it's Bathory. Levels of like massacre and revelry and blood and ruining villages and like burning down churches, all sorts of like, you know, begins with H. What's the word I'm looking for? Hedonistic. All sorts of hedonistic things like that. And then she tried to turn her life around when she became a lich, like these three have become, with the whole, I now worship Amadia. Amadia is our savior, and I will look after these people and try to atone for my past. But when we sort of said, hey, we found your soldier, and she started to get violently impatient, I mean, I said there and then, if she doesn't give me a good reason, or we don't find anything to, sort of redeem what we've seen in that vision, and how vicious she turned when we said no, I will smash that jar right in front of her. She was Braccus Rex's concubine, which is the fancy way of saying Braccus Rex's whore. And that means that she, in the visions of these three people, was the one that dragged them all away and imprisoned them and turned them into liches. Someone might be about to have a bit of a death sentence. Braccus still rules with Gratiana at his side.
So, even after all this time, the traitor enjoys her reward for turning us over.
We sit here, our best bits rotting to nothing, while she sups on sauce with Braccus and jousts with him in bed. There's no justice in the world.
Sorry news indeed. The harlot may have foiled our plot against Braccus, but today is not without its gifts.
What gifts?
Why, a body of flesh and source that has opened the door to the world beyond.
Fusha says that's Bear Daughter's voice actor right there. Oh, the Gwick? I'd have to hear them speak again to be sure.
Sorry, Sweet Pea, but it's a fair point. We may need your source, but the good news is you'll make a beautiful corpse.
I don't think that one is. Maybe it's the other one. Maybe it's Tamsin. I'm gonna strike an arrogant pose. Of course not.
There's no curse in this world that I fear more than this, and no foe that I fear less than death.
Fusha says no, that's Medora. Medora definitely not, because Medora had an American accent keyed to... I forget the region. I'm gonna go with Texas. I think they had a Texan accent. Whereas this over here is... It's England. We're in England. I need a line that they said. We may need your source. That's southwest England. Two different sets of, well, two different countries. We have heard that accent and that voice in a lot of characters in Original Sin 1, but it wasn't any of the playable ones. Funny enough, Wolgrove's voice actor we have ran into, he was playing one of the Magisters and we killed him. I think he was the Houndmaster, which I find kind of funny. Right. You know, they're all physically weak. They're also all level 7. This could be rough, but interesting. Let's take that free move. Target too far. Bump up a bit. What's to stop me from just dropping all these on the floor and hitting them? $23. See, that damage is so low that I can't just bash and down they go. So... knock you on the floor. And then... make you vulnerable, I guess. Oh, they're trying to get to the high ground. Yeah, that's going to be a no. It's going to heal them, but they won't be able to move. Right, those two can't move. Fuchs asks, where would I keep my pretty flower bouquets if I do that? Clearly, I would invert their skulls, put some soil in it, and use them as flower pots. And then, the smart one with that is, if you ever need to water just the roots, you can just pick up the skull, tip it slightly, and pour it into the eye sockets. And then eventually the roots will come out of the eye sockets, and you can replant it, and it will break down the calcium, and it will help supercharge the soil. Just another one of those handy necromancer tips if you ever take up gardening. Can you get to anyone's... You can get to his rear arc. I think the gimmick here, before we run into it, is that I actually need to destroy their soul jars. I think that they'll keep on reviving the exact same way that, his name's not Tamarind. That's the name of a herb. It was something like Troy. We'll call him... It was more than Troy. It was like 7 letters long. We'll call him Troy. We'd kill Troy, and then he would revive. We'd kill him again, he'd revive. He'd do it constantly. I think here, we have to kill them, or we can skip the fight and just smash the jar now. But I like the idea of potentially getting a lot more experience out of this. So... Okay, and then we put you on fire, and then we can't really position this to put you on fire without catching someone else. That'll do. And we play Hunt the Pixel over here, and then catch them. And then for added fun, we'll call it fun. Do I? No. I'm gonna haste Necrolysis. So we'll find out if they do auto-revive in a minute. Why are you trying to threaten the Incarnate? Quick. What sort of a moron are you? I can see where Braccus Rex threw you in here. We can use this to kill. We can use this to kill. Oh, I feel so smart for figuring that one out. Okay, so he's dead. But is he dead? Can I go around and not make you catch fire? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't auto-revive. There's a key that we might have needed. So they all betrayed Braccus Rex in some way, shape, or form. And Gratiana was the one that grouped them all up. Ah, there's that magical door again. Okay, let's see. What sort of puzzle are we dealing with here? I see a skeleton with a lot of health. Fusha says, hooray, the Solemn Forest survived! They did, for now. Until I feel that I'm correct in that, we can get in there. We can get into there. If it turns out that I'm right and they will just continually self-revive, that's a trap. Oh, I see, I see, I see. We need the metal crate. Ooh, this might be where telekinesis comes into play. Once again, I'm asking for the entire party to not be 5 meters inside of my own character. There we go. And then we can telekinesis this to here. Boom. What's with this? Yeah, that just reveals that. Is this door sealed? Yes. Alright.
Yes. But what about... Yes. And... Please, shut up.
Okay, they do self-revive. I probably don't get experience for every time I fight them either. Oh, a teleportation scroll. And a mutilated corpse. We have a jar of mind maggots. I'll take that. Ah, now you're over encumbered again. Prince, how would you like to have some fantastic ancient equipment? Have all of Braccus Rex's hand-me-downs, just so I have room. Right, what's this book about? There's me saying that you could use the skulls as a planter for plants, and what did Braccus Rex do? He sowed the seeds within their empty skulls, watered them with the tears of the tortured living. How... Oh, we have a free worm tremor right here. And a lock that cannot be picked. Oh, because the chest is cursed? The Devourer's Claws. There's armor sets in this game? +1 strength. Okay, that's some really good gear right there. +1 strength, good physical armor, and it's part of a set. But we need the thievery right now.
The heavy gauntlets are cold to the touch. A prickle travels up the back of your neck, warning that you're being watched.
Could you let me at least close that so I could read it?
Flickers of memory fill your mind. You long for solitude. The subtle scent of parchment wrinkles your nose. Fresh ink stains your fingertips.
Yeah, but I'd like to have read the note first, please, narrator. Aru, if you could please stop cutting in.
The memory vanishes, burned away by heat. Ash falls from the sky as a growling whisper addresses you.
I see you. And inside you is the strength I've been looking for.
That sounds like a demon.
Patience. You must prove yourself worthy of such answers. You must find that place of longing in the home of a young scholar. I will draw strength from there to speak again.
Fuchsia asks, "What's this?" You don't. He does. They don't remember this. I literally picked up a piece of armor called the Devourer, or Gloves of the Devourer. Devourer, even. And suddenly we're being spoken to by a demon who wants us to go to the place of longing in the home of a young scholar. No idea what that is. That's probably something like way later in the game.
As the heat around you fades, the desperate memory returns. It claws at you, trying to take hold, then slips away completely.
Devourer Armor Research Notes. There are 5 pieces: the gauntlets, the sabatons, the legards, the helmet, and the chest plate. Recovered the gauntlets, a voice spoke to them. Recovered some etchings of the Outlaw Empress's cult. She served as the voice of the dragon. Her cultists used a flaming arrowhead symbol to mark the secret gathering places. We're holding on to this book. We need a fire rune. And we need to keep an eye out for flaming arrowhead symbols. So it might be, Fuchsia, that you didn't have the 4 relics of Rivellon. That might be why, because we've had 4 things as a result. I think we've ran into all 4 things as well. Threads of the Curse, which is the skeletal arm with the barrier. This, which is the Devourer armor. Keep Calm and Carrion. Which is this. I don't quite remember what it is. And Seed of Power, which is we've ran into an elf on a boat who's harvesting something from corpses. Somewhere in Reaper's Eye. Are we in Reaper's Eye? Is that the name of the island we're on?
Do you ever wonder if your lizard empire still stands?
I need not wonder. The Empire abides. Never.
I don't know if the thing is part of a DLC or not.
Among the long crumbled remains of the temple that must have once sheltered his
Trying to the 7.
Among the long...
Nope, that didn't do anything.
Look out, I see a trap.
Look out! I see up. And he says it at the last second. Alright. Get him back to life. So now I have an antique key. Probably leads me somewhere. Why do these skeletons have so much health? Oh, he's level 18, that's why. Why is a level 18 skeleton here? Well, well, well. What do we have here? Is it going to be Walter Wishingwell all over again? Wait, hold on. Let's get the rest of the party ready. Actually, first, I want to see if this key does unlock anything else. For example, these sewers. I guess actually we can find out if it opens this too. The mutilated corpse might have something in it. No. Also no. This is just a trap, right? Ah, but that's how that opens up. I see. So we need to do timing here. Kind of. Alright, Fane, you can step off of it now. Where does this go? Ooh. Okay. Tattered blueprint. I think it might be interesting. Oh, I see. If we hadn't found the mysterious cave in any way, shape, or form before now, this is how we would have got it. Escape from Reaper's Eye. So we are in Reaper's Eye. I see. Ooh. +2 in summoning. All I need is 1 finesse point. I know exactly what's going to go into Red Prince when he levels up then. We'll give him 1 finesse just so we can get this. 2 for sneaking. Right now we have initiative and health. No. Add to wares. Give that to the prince. Oh, crafting Bible. We like to read. We have 12 whole new recipes. And all of these sheets of paper. And a tactical retreat book. And a piece of mind scroll. Oh no, my hotbar deck is full. Who cares? Nothing useful there. Nothing else. What is the giant?
Something seemed to move into place.
Yeah, I'm sure moving the giant lever causes no problems. Is there anything behind here? We can actually go behind this one. But I'm also doing this with the character with the least amount of wits. Hold on, we can fix that. We now have the most amount of wits. That's a negative, Chief. Oh, more books. Nothing interesting in that one. Is that it? Nothing else? Wait, there's a zombie. How did I miss there was a zombie in this whole room every time I came in here? Can I actually... Oh, there's books. Books first. Another piece of mind scroll. A new crafting Bible. 3 new recipes. We like more recipes. What's inside of here? Drill worms. Add to wares. Add to wares.
You approach the still body and see its nostrils flaring. Long dead eyes rise to meet yours. As you lean in close, it lurches forward. Its arms thrash against the cage bars as it tries to reach you. Looks like it hasn't been fed in a very long time.
Let's dance. Let's see you get back up. Right. Make it decay. And then run away. Ah, see? Now it can't heal. Yeah, that was dumb of you, buddy. You could just heal me. And then heal up you again. Good talk, good talk. Right, now we can go look down this really spooky side corridor. Which has a rat. Wait. Ratus perfidus. The last rat we saw could only tell the truth. What's your deal? Then we killed it. We killed the only honest rat in this whole goddamn tower. There was a door here the whole time. I feel like an idiot. I probably am an idiot. Every time I've been like, oh, sneak around the edge and then go. No, we could have just gone there every time. Alright, rats.
You don't look lost at all.
You being sarcastic?
Sarcastic? Me? Not at all. I'd never be sarcastic, me. Oh no, not in the least.
You still sound sarcastic.
I do not. I sound perfectly normal. Obviously.
The rat gives you a desperate look. Help me.
Are you able to tell the truth or being sarcastic?
The rat opens its mouth to speak. Can't say anything. So it nods its head, then shakes its head, then nods it again. The rat tries to nod its head and fails. It tries to shake its head and fails. Its head ends up doing a strange, jerking diagonal movement that...
This is not frustrating. And you are not a clever creature, not having rumbled my quandary. Get me?
Yeah, sure. Is the problem physical or magical?
Physical.
Magic.
It makes a face that says, understand? The rat gives you a grave and meaningful look, inviting you to listen carefully.
I don't think the problem is in my head, and further to that, I don't think the problem could be unscrambled by the use of source.
Oh, we'd have to use source magic.
I can categorically state that a short, sharp shot with something of a magical persuasion would absolutely not solve my problem immediately. And I do not invite you to look at the subtext in what I just said.
Wouldn't using magic on you kill you? I mean, we've already done this with another rat, but you know.
The rat gives you a long stare that tries and fails to say, of course not. The rat breathes a long sigh of relief.
Where's the rat? Alright, that's 2 dead rats. Oh, the other one we killed gave us something good. Okay, hello, wishing well.
You approach a decrepit well and stare down into its toothless black mouth. No sooner has your head crossed the rim than weak voices begin to echo from the depths.
Thirst, dry throats, drink, water, water.
I can make it rain blood. That's a liquid, right? No, I don't think that one worked. So I have to make water go down there. Do I have any normal rain scrolls? I have a water arrow, but I don't have actual, like... Hold on, what about... Fane actually does have something, doesn't he? Yes.
The well is now filled to the brim with fresh, cool water, but what it has brought to the surface quickly evaporates any wish you may have had to quench your own thirst. You see the tangled remains of 3 corpses, a mixed mass of bones and skin from which 3 skulls protrude. They address you in unison, their voices a drone-like blend.
We thank you for the water. We bless you for the water. We thank you for the end of torment.
Your fate is as bad as Fane's was.
The king, Braccus Rex, the madman with the crown.
Why did he punish you?
Wrath and terror. We displeased the king. The truth we spoke. His fortune told. No divinity would he be. And so he entangled our bodies and cursed our throats. Smoked the brothers of Malady. We thank you for the water. We bless you for the water. We ask you for a fair.
What fair?
The fair, the toll, the levy. The people of Malady must be buried with coin. Coin for the pathkeeper that leads the dead to the kingdom beyond. Spare us coin. Grant us coin. The more you pay, the further the pathkeeper takes us.
Sure.
Sweet savior, friend of death and fiend of life, how much will you give?
We'll give you 150 gold.
We thank you again. We bless you again. The wealth of the depths is yours. Pathkeeper, keep us. Pathkeeper, guide us. To the long-awaited kingdom we will go.
Laden with the burden of the coin you gave them, the brothers of Balador sink back to the bottom of the well. Whether they will find their kingdom or languish in the dark, wet depths forever, you cannot foretell.
What a ring for that. Oh, look at that. I know exactly who that's perfect for. What have we got at the moment? Just 2 really bleh rings? Here, have this one. 14 magic armor, 2 scoundrel, and geomancer. My boy, my man. Didn't I also find a really good dagger for you? Yes, I did. +1 finesse. The lowest damage one is chastity. So now your finesse is 19. Your scoundrel is now 7. And your geomancer is 3. I think the game is a lot more fast and loose with the stat improvements in this game. Like, I don't remember seeing anything that good this early on in Original Sin 1. His movement is 7.6. 7.6. This didn't help us with this though, did it? Oh, see, that's still active. Oh, I see, I can interact with this thing by here. Lord Withermoore!
You have done me a great service. Now, allow me to help you. The source barrier that blocks your way. I still have enough power to allow you entry.
So, quick catch up for anyone who doesn't know why I'm suddenly exclaiming Lord Withermoore. This is a source hunter we found stuck against a wall. He was literally speared there and pinned in position. He's a source hunter. He's one of the ones that tried to come and kill Braccus Rex. I don't know if he's with the group that succeeded or not. That doesn't matter. What matters is he told us that Braccus entrapped his soul in a jar and then hid it inside of Fort Joy. We found that jar. We broke that jar. No questions asked. And then when we went back to him, he'd already passed on, and we got his belt. In fact, I think I showed that belt really early on in this stream. There it is. His belt. I like it because it gives me a bit of memory. And it looks like by helping him out, he's going to get us into here.
It shall be done, then.
And this looks like it's Braccus Rex's tomb. Let's see, we have a restoration scroll, we have an amber ring. We have an unidentified staff. Dark Rainbow. What a name. Death's Knell. Reduces movement, gives finesse. Add to wares. Add to wares. We got another rune. We have another rune. Okay. Hands of the Tyrant. That's 4 out of 5. Oh, but you're overweight again. Is there anything apart from the jars that I can just drop right now? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna start stockpiling books on Fane. That'll be under magical, right? Just so I have them all, like, in a place. Bits of equipment. Well, I don't really need another threadbare gown. We don't need the dirk. The ring can go to Fane. That's your wand. The Devourer's Claws is quite nice. No one else can use that. Go to Fane. Right, we're underweight again. See, I thought we'd run into some blood roses here, but I guess not. We're going to hop out here. We're going to see if their dialogue's any different. If it's not, I'm going to smash the jars.
Our fives are naught but dust. They crumbled to nothing but
Okay, there's no dialogue. You know the deal.
Now is not the time for that.
Set him up. Why is the rest of the party not involved yet? There we go. Hey, Fane.
Farewell.
My death waits.
Farewell.
Whoops. So now we just have a captain, soldier, and Gratiana. Did that change anything down here? Or are you still cursed? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Fuchsia says, no, the soul jugs. Sorry, buddy. But they didn't learn from the first time I kicked their ass, and I don't think I get anything from kicking their ass again and again. I think I am correct in the idea of, like, we have to bless this, but I think we have to actually target the ring specifically. We're going to save before we do it, or else that's a waste of a source point. Because when there was a chest that had the same effect, I blessed it and then we could access it. But that was because it was locked because of it being cursed. This is just cursed.
The lid flies open with a metallic squeal. A one-armed skeleton clad in a pristine coat unfolds himself from inside the chest.
I will happily take any and all accusations of being a genius, because not only did I say earlier that I think that this might end up being the captain because look, that's a wrecked ship, but also that I've literally just mentioned now we just have to find this unnamed captain, and we immediately found him. That means the only soldier left to deal with is Gratiana. I have your arm, by the way. Sech. Is that Sech or Zek? I guess we'll find out.
He rolls his neck, aligning spine and skull in a long, crackling chorus.
How long have you been stuffed in a chest?
Speak.
What's your name?
Captain Sech Zapor, slaver of the seas, servant of the Source King.
Sech Zapor. He is a boss fight. He is pretty healthy. He's going to be rough. I probably should have saved before I... There we go.
Thank you for your help, do I? Now, I'll thank you for your life.
Oh, I could point out I have a soldier.
Stop that. Now, fool! Take what I want from your raw corpse, will my men. Your death is beneath my notice. Rise and be worthy.
Okay, what are we dealing with here? Did he just make himself invisible? Pyromancer, Captain's Earthshaker. Black Flag Huntsman, Captain Stabber. I don't see him in the order queue. Does that mean that he's not in this fight? I could kill him pretty easy just by dropping his soldier and just off he goes. Oh, you can't do it though. It's not your bag. Okay. In that case, Huntsman's a bow. Pyro and Earthshaker. Earthshaker I'm not too worried about actually. Pyro potentially is a problem. As I say, these guys seem pretty fragile though. Hello? What? It wouldn't let me use his abilities unless I skip the turn. Weird. I don't want them moving. And I think you're gonna have to get ready to regenerate people's physical armor. Let's get a sentry up.
Will you sink or float?
I'm on solid land. I'm gonna do neither. Okay, this is kind of fine. You can't go anywhere. I know for a fact you can't go anywhere. That's most of him dealt with. Didn't you already get to fire a few shots? Never mind. I need to kill the flames. Yeah, he's still over here. Cast the heal on him. Out he goes. And then... there we go. Slightly too far away for me to do anything to you. So I'll just heal up. And then take a step.
Show yourself.
Which is fine, I guess. We just need the ignitions. Thank you. And then... right. That's my two support... well, kind of supports, I guess. Up and ready. I can't use contamination while that pyromancer's in play. He can just detonate the poison fields. I'm gonna go with a haste on Necrolysis. Pretty. I mean, I killed one of you guys already, unless you're gonna revive him. What's to stop me from doing this to you? What do you mean, invalid target? Oh, he's entangled. He cannot be teleported. So he actually can't move from there. Like, not even if I try and move him. Okay. Like that. Uh-oh. Oh, fine. We're gonna go with the heal. And then crush it. And then get ready. No, I don't want to loot the backstab. I want to come this way. See, he was ignited, so we immediately sparked that up in flame. Did you just do nothing but move? Put that way out the way. Wait, that made a lightning bolt and that turned into poison? You being on fire is a bit of a problem. That's okay. When it gets to Nicholas's turn, I can use, No, I can't use regeneration to try and kill something. I don't think the cooldown's ended on that one. We need to get you your own Fortify. And a whole bunch of other skills. Huntsman's still burning. Pyromancer's pretty weak if we can start throwing daggers at them. Wait, hold up. I'd like to say the detonation was part of the plan, but it genuinely was not. Okay, Nicholas is now taking damage. Yeah, neither of the abilities that help you out in this situation will be of any use. That Pyromancer can go here. Oh, I'm slightly out of position for this. There we go. Beast is not doing so well. It's another turn until your offensive magic comes back online. We have a fireball. Let's just get the physical armor back on you guys just in case that goes down. I want a poison dart under Fane. There we go, he's now healing. This is fine. We can get the totems up. Go back on the fire. Two targets invisible. They're not invisible. They're right there. They're a giant burning lizard. You can't get any more visible than that. Okay. We need to move very carefully. Not quite. That's right, we can probably get him revived. We probably have the money for it, actually. How are you? Okay. Thought I covered you, but never mind. It's giving you your physical armor back. That's okay. Because you'll still burn pretty nicely. So now the Earthshaker's the only one left. Your wand, it is fire. If I had a poison surface, I could get a poison turret down and that would be healing my guys right now. That's right, I'll just go with 2 totems and then try it lucky. Oh, they made of water. See, you're cooking, and I have 2 turrets that have good view of you. And now you're healing up my guy. I'm gonna hold that restoration. Alright, Fane, I need you to sort of stop being ignited. We're gonna wait for everything to start coming off cooldown. What you gonna do, buddy? Oh, yes, that's what I was waiting for. Okay, do I have that resurrection scroll to hand? No, I don't have one to hand. Okay. Sort of sucks. We'll pick up another one later. You're going to delay that turn. You're going to throw some damage at that. So I have faith that either of these two will land the shot. There we go. I need you to hurry up and put this down. So I still have a soldier. Throats of a curse. No, that's not it. I just picked up his book. No, that's not it. Where is that book? Probably the one with the pirate icon on it. Okay. So he's going to try to get all of his clothes back. His ship waits in the old cove, protected by his barb-tongued door. You need only wait and not forget. Wait and not forget. High and hail waves take us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Okay. Oh, tormented soul. Alright, let's quick travel back to Amadia's sanctuary and see if we can buy myself a... No, let's not talk to her though. Where's the rock paladin? Where is he at the moment? Probably wandering around up here, right? Yeah, there he is.
Keep your chin up, kid.
Chin officially up.
You've come at last. I'd no doubt you'd find your way to us. Not after witnessing your... I know you very well, but...
Never mind. Let's go see our favorite lizard. Oh, is my telekinesis high enough now to get a hold of that chest? Or do I need to use the teleportation gloves to get them? Get it? Because we still have this chest over here that I've not looked at. And then there's a thing up here with this group of elves, or an elf even.
Hallowed is the House of War.
Hello, I will take one of your finest. And in return, I will sell to you... all of that. I would also like a battering ram book. I would also like crippling blow. That's it. That's it. How cheap are you now? That isn't as important as it was in original Sin 1. You used to be able to get like a good amount of discount there, but that's... Let's see, how much you selling for one? Almost half price? Never mind. That is actually a pretty good deal. So I guess now we're just going to take the long walk all the way up. See if we can finally get a hold of this chest that's all the way over here. Telekinesis 3 might be able to reach it. If it can, I think we do have to teleport that. The double rainbow, I don't know if that's a suggestion to a puzzle or anything. And then again, I want to see these people up here. Maybe shape-shifting into an elf might get us somewhere. But I think now that I understand that this game's durability is more towards keeping the armor up as opposed to the vitality up, I think I'm going to have an easier time with the combat in terms of understanding where I'm going wrong, rather than just going, why isn't it working? My vitality should be fine. Still can't reach? Which also means, like, if I was ever to play this game from the start again, I think I'd have a character that would have access to Hydro and Geo. I think everyone would have access to Hydro Geo, so everyone would have their own version of Armor Frost, Restoration. Restoration just because you can use it offensively against the undead, and you could have Fortify. Right, you're Unis. What was your deal?
Fair, alas. I'm sorry, but you must go.
Alright, Fane, put the magical head doodad thing on. Become an elf. Talk to them.
Where is she? You go with us. Who are you? Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas! She is so late!
Yeah, she meant to come with me.
She leans forward and smiles.
Beautiful news, dear one. But you hear from Magister Atusa then? She is due here hours ago, and we hear nothing. We're afraid to stay, afraid to leave.
Atusa has been found out and killed.
I see. I see. We hope for nothing then. We wait for nothing. I like to be alone now.
I don't think that went very well.
The elf uses her palms to wipe away 2 steady streams of tears.
Do you know the homeland? I wish to take my little one there, but...
Congratulations, Marwol. You have managed to ruin all the hopes and dreams of the only 2 people who are supposed to survive this nightmare. I think that's pretty much part of the course. Okay. Scholar's home. Scholar's home. The Shriekers are by here. Scholar's home. I'm racking my brain, and Scholar's home is not something I can think of off the top of my head as to where that could be. It doesn't seem to be marked either. Here be pigs. That's true, I could go cure the pigs. Is it worth me doing that? That's not it. It's the burning pigs. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here cave-wise that's of interest. Shout out to the fact the only 2 elves we ran into down here, Sabil and Malwol, are now dead. We ran around here, that gave us the... Oh! Oh! I know how to find him. I know how to find him. Show me the way. Threads of a Curse. Yes, I can use the arm to track him down. And it's pointing this way. So if I... Okay, triangulation time. Pointing that way, if I teleport here, run across here, and come to this tower, where does it then point? Hey, Zalaskar, I'll be with you eventually. Similarly, there's still some Magisters I can kill over here, which I should probably get around to doing at some point. Yeah, we got that hidden treasure. Let's get to... Man, that's going to be hard to see, but we'll get to there. Throw down our handy-dandy little arm and see where it points. This way. Cave. There's a cave right here. Yes, I'd like to delete the arm. So we've done that. We're missing one piece of Braccus Rex's equipment, which is the helmet. Let's jump into the Roman Castle. Now, I don't know where the helmet could be. It might be that we haven't actually found that area yet. Same as we only really could have ever found the treads. Was that the first one we found? Stride. Tracks. One of these two. I think it was Stride. We found that inside of Fort Joy. I'm still curious as to what the deal is with all this over here. Like, why is there this platform? So you can hop around? That's cursed blood, that's cursed blood. I think the boat is over there. Yeah, that's the boat we need, I think. You guys see anything? No? Alright, fantastic. Then we push on. So presumably we're looking for something like the crown of the tyrant or the helm of the tyrant.
Mercy.
What on earth is going on here? Telemi, tortured woman, tortured man, and some elf freak. Okay. I hope you're friendly, buddy, or I'm about to kill you. Pretty easily, too. You have no physical armor.
What happened?
The Seeker's head twitches upwards as you approach. His eyes open a fraction. He struggles to focus his gaze upon you.
Okay, you are friendly.
Escapes his cracked lips. His eyes close, and his head sags forward. You thought you'd already seen the full depths of Magister cruelty.
The next Magister we meet will suffer.
There's nothing to be done. Let's keep moving.
A blade through the heart would be a kindness to these lost souls.
The merciful thing would be to hasten their journey to the Hall of Echoes.
An old elf's pained gaze passes between the crucified. He seems on the brink of tears.
Dear ones, not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Do you know these people?
They're as good as my family. But I cannot heal them. I cannot heal them. So much pain.
It might be a better idea to put them under their misery, friend.
But they're still inside. They're true souls. Uncorrupted. I feel them still. I see them still. And yes, I know full well what they'll become. And I know full well they'd rather die 1,000 deaths than be used in such ways.
We've seen the Shriekers already. They're truly horrifying.
Where you find Shriekers, you can trust the Divine Order is hiding something they desperately want to keep private. Fate of my dear ones proves there must be some such thing on this very island. Stay away from Shriekers if you want to live. I know not how much longer my friends here have.
Probably not that much longer. You have a name, though, Telemi.
The Seeker whimpers incoherently.
And then we have a rat over here. More Shriekers. And a absolutely bark at the rune, flame rune.
Smoke, blood, and carnage. The Magisters didn't spare a single Seeker.
Yeah. That's a real shame. Learn this, and then read this. Now I know how to make small flame runes, which we need for something to do with the Devourer. And I ransack the dead. That's a dead lizard. Is that a dead dwarf? Alright, I think that's the full set.
Yes. Is it an order?
Nope. So, the Ymmit over here is like, oh no, my friends. They suffer and they're gone. And I'm over here just stealing their faces. Don't worry, your friends will live on. They'll be a little bit different, but... Hello, we have a new book. Oh, these are the ones that died. So we can push further this way. Grog splashed pirate. Oh, well, this is an ambush, isn't it? Why else would you have, like, vines going into different places? It's absolutely an ambush. Let's go.
An undead pirate gulps from a bottle, liquor spilling down his ribs. It settles in a dark, frothy puddle around his hip bones.
You're the one the captain said would be coming, eh? Well now, he took his prize and set off. Went back to the ship to put on the rest of his armour.
You are his confidant?
Of course I do. Know him top to tail, don't I?
Where can I find him?
Well now, it'd be rude to refuse a drink from a doomed soul, wouldn't it? Truth be told, Cap don't care if you find him or not. Got his full armour on now, doesn't he? And only his soul jar can turn his head now.
Yeah, well, I have his soul jar. He knows this.
Ship's inside a cove not too far from here. You'll have to get past that mouthy door of his. But if you're sick of the rising sun...
Seems I can go all the way up here. I'm not sure why. Okay. We have a Forbidden Cove, which is, I think, the last possible place there could be a Braccus Rex armor piece. So we're going to head down there. I guess also find out what the deal is with the Ice Dragon. And, ruin the day of a Pirate King. Right, you need your helmet back. Actually, I want to see what the deal is with this dragon first.
Frozen ground in the middle of a swamp. What's going on? A winter dragon. What on earth is it doing chained up here?
The dragon stares you down with flinty, intelligent eyes. He tries to speak, but his jaw is bound tightly by the same thick chains that shackled him to the pillars.
Okay, can I destroy these?
Unreadable glyphs mantle this ancient pillar. Braided through thick iron rings, source-infused chains bind the dragon tightly.
Yes, I can. Okay. Come on, gang. We're going to free a dragon for potentially bad reasons.
The dragon rakes the earth, ice quakes from the impact, knock you back.
I would rather not fight this thing. But that might just be the path I've set myself towards.
The freed dragon looks sick and pale. As you approach, he stretches his tattered wings weakly and fixes his intense gaze upon you. Frozen tears glint in his eyes.
My gratitude for your efforts, friend. Yet I am no more free now than I was in those chains. Please, help me find true liberty, or sing me to the endless slumber. But of course, that must be why you stand before me. Slane called to the Lord of Death, and here you are. A coincidence?
I know as little of death as I do of life.
Ah. My soul is bound to jewelers.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that.
Purged of my source by the wickedest of witches. I stand enthralled to her every whim. She has only to command, and my traitorous body complies.
Who chained you here and purged you with the source?
The witch Radeka. I was in love with her once. For the smallest slight, really a trifle, she wielded a purging wand against me, enslaving me to her will. Now only my voice remains my
own. Why'd they just leave you chained here?
She trekked far underground beneath a nearby tower seeking ingredients for her vile potions.
Beneath a nearby tower, you say? Potentially where I've already been? Or maybe that's why there's a teleportation point there. Yes, there is, because there's that giant skull. I even pointed it out. Oh, here we go. We're gonna kill a witch, and we're gonna get a dragon. And maybe become the new Braccus Rex. Who knows?
I can feel her dark heart beating within my own, even from here. I await her return, yet I would prefer to welcome death in the sight of her face again.
Is there any way I can help you be free?
That you would even ask such a question of a stranger already in your debt. There is much goodness within you, but this task would not be easy. Radeka is a canny one, cat to your mouse.
I could probably kill her.
She consumed all my source with her purging wand. So long as she holds it, she has absolute control over me. If you could retrieve it for me, I could be free again.
Yeah, sure. I'll hunt her down.
You would have my gratitude. And
I wouldn't mind saying. Like, I have to be an idiot to say no to having a dragon in my debt. They seem to be really powerful individuals in Divinity. Alright, gang. Let's go. Well, doesn't this place just look inviting? Mirage mines?
What's this? It looks strange.
Aye, the giant.
Shut up. I'm not talking to you. I'm trying to move around.
What's this? It looks strange. What's this? It looks strange.
Well, clearly they're not all mirages, are they? Wait, why are you reigniting? That's going to keep reigniting because of the gas trap. Not the gas trap, the poison trap. Okay. Give me that crate.
Back, Braccus! Our shield has gone mad!
Yeah, shut up and move out the way for a second, squirrel. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to start carrying like a giant crate on me, aren't I? Can you guys just scoot around the outside edge? Yes, you can. Oh, yeah, if anything screamed witch, this would... Oh, blood roses! These are the blood roses. Am I right? I think I'm right.
What is this place?
It's where the blood roses are. Hello, that's the witch. Radeka the Witch. You look like a dark elf from, like, Warhammer. Warhammer Fantasy, specifically. So I don't trust this encounter at all.
A tall woman stands amid a field of corpses, some fresh, some ancient. Desiccated skin hangs from some of the skulls, while others fester with maggots. The woman turns to you, bitten lips parting into a grin. She tucks a small bunch of black-red roses into a leather strap across her left hip and, preparing to curtsy, offers you a hand.
Yeah, I ain't touching that hand.
What a ball.
Oh, hey! That's who you voice in this game. Hey, Leandra, how are you doing?
She stands to her full height, her lips pursed in disappointment. She cocks her head and takes you in. The corpses around you seem to close in, ever so slightly.
What's your name?
She peers closely at you, a shrewd smile playing about her lips.
Ave de more de mergalach.
I recognize that. That's the Black Ring. I don't know who the Black Ring are.
Very good, kitten. Now, I imagine you're here for the same reason I am.
I think that's Leandra's voice actor.
She pats the bouquet at her hip.
But you're too late. These roses belong to me.
Well, no. That's not Leandra's voice actor, is it? That's, Ikara's?
Looks like we'll have to find some other way to keep you busy.
I have line that is incredibly thirsty, line that is I'm going to kill her, line involving dragon, and line about roses. I'm an undead lizardman, destined to become a god. I don't care about the clasps and buckles on her caramel skin. Tell me about Slane.
Oh, I do hope that little so-and-so hasn't been talking. Those chains were in a place for a reason.
You have no right to imprison anything like that.
Ha! How earnest you are. I do love that in a man.
It really wants me to be thirsty. I'm not going to do that. I ain't leaving without a way to help Slane.
Then I suppose you aren't leaving, darling.
Well, I will be, but with you in a body bag. Go on, summon the allies. Running up there. That's a smart move. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it? No, we have other carrion beetles as well. So we have a lot of really, like, potentially fragile enemies. We're going to hold off. We're going to blood rain all of these when we can. Target's too far. Can we close that gap? Target's still too far. Can I close that gap? Okay, we can ignore physical armor, or I can just beat her. Go again. And fortify yourself. Okay, for me, I'm going to delay the turn. You are going to get some ignitions going. Ignition 1. What are the zombies like? They're actually pretty magically weak. Let's start those. Wait, you have reflection? No. And then similarly, we're going to have Fortify start up down here. Prince, I need you to grab her and throw her right here. And then get a turret off to the side. Now the issue here is that target saturation is going to be a problem with the turrets. But the upside is that it means that we're going to have more damage flying out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't like you doing that, mage boy. Are they just gonna sit there and spit blood all the time? Not a huge fan of how they can just keep on doing that, but that's okay. Because they're all gonna bleed. And then spin. Shackles of Pain is gonna suck, but that's okay. Wait, why is this cursed? Because of Necromancers. Okay. If he touches a surface, he makes it poisoned. Or cursed. Ruh-roh. I don't have enough melee attack to be able to just knock some of these down. We can go for this though. Right, he's knocked down. Get a regeneration going on this zombie. Alright, Fane. Fane? Fane. He can't heal, he's as good as dead. In fact, he probably is dead. So, in the interests of that... go out swinging. Now we unfortunately entangled Beast. But that's okay. Contaminate. Why'd I do that? I know when I do that, it turns into necrofire if it's on fire. Because the acid turns into poison, turns into boom. That was a dumb mistake on my behalf. We want this next. I need you out of here. Necrolysis might be dead. Because they love throwing out that damage, and he has regeneration cast on him. There goes Fane. That's okay. Second go around, we got this. We killed Radeka and got an achievement for it. Everything went to shit because I've not taken Braccus's ring off. Okay, so that's a wipe. Let's reload. I need a source point so we can get that ring off and remove the cursed. Otherwise, we're just going to keep hampering ourselves. Or... no, there is no ore. We need to find a source point somewhere. Are there still any over by the pigs? Why am I going towards... that's the wrong direction. We want to go this way. Come on, source puddle, source puddle. There's one. Similarly, I need to actually make sure the equipment that I found is actually on my character now.
Bloody ring. It's loose.
Right, the cursed ring has been removed.
Get off me. Stay off. The ring just got tighter.
Oh, that's Braccus's own ring. I did not read. My brain just switched off and went, yeah, that has good stats. Didn't occur to me that the giant border on it wasn't because it's a ring we picked up recently. It's the ring that just got removed. Brain, please. Polar marshes. Dragon's Breach. Nope. Bridge. Yes. I need to find that replacement ring before we actually get there. So... there it is. The amber ring. It's in Fane's bag.
Bloody ring. It's loose. Get off me and stay off.
Put that one on. And then... there's a chest piece. Where is it? Or is it not a chest piece? No, it's gloves. Well, there it is. +1 strength, better physical armor. That is going to have to do. What am I not really using a lot of at the moment? I'm not using Infect a whole lot. Let's swap that out for... Crippling Blow. Right, let's go try the witch again. She should die this time. Because I'm not going to accidentally curse the blood I'm standing on.
What's this? It looks strange.
What's this? It looks... what's this strange? It looks strange.
What's this? It looks strange.
Are my eyes fooling me?
Everyone just run through. We'll heal on the other side. Fane, what part of run through wasn't clear? Just wait. Just a little bit of patience. That's all we need. Already rested. Okay, I have to wait.
What is this place?
Right, let's go.
A tall woman stands amid a field of corpses, some fresh, some ancient. Desiccated skin hangs. The woman turns to you. Bitten
Don't
lips.
take her hand.
She stands to her full height. Her lips pursed. She
Ask her
peers.
her name. Scholar.
But you're too... looks like we'll have to find some other way to...
Discuss Slane.
I do hope that little so-and-so has...
No right to imprison.
I do love that in a man. Then I
Well,
suppose you want...
there we go. Why can't reach her this time? There we go, fix that one. Pop the adrenaline. Okay, we need to wait. Ignite. 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 I don't want the fire anywhere near me if I can help it, apart from when we jump her. What next? Actually, it's got poison on her as well. There we go, that's a good amount of magical damage. This can go here. The Incarnate can go here. Yeah, see, we hurt her enough that the regeneration went onto the friendly target, not us. Make it rain. Really, she's not bleeding? Oh, we cancelled out her regeneration. That's what happened there. But those are all bleeding. And then we're going to spin. She's taken control of the Incarnate. And shackles are pained on to Fane. This kind of sucks. Well, let's beat her. Right. Fane has my Fortify. He can do that. Maybe break the chains if he does. Oh, the cursed blood comes from you. That's what it is. See if this breaks the shackles. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. In that case... what do I want? That one should die through regeneration. Fane can heal. Don't do contaminate. Do contaminate. Okay, so now Fane's being healed up. What can I do from this? You do poison on your attack, right? Yeah, you do. And you do air. Go for the beetle. I can't hope you'd poison the guy. fine. Beast has a bit of an issue. That's over here, so it goes out to the beetles. How's the resistance is pretty solid. How's his pretty shit. Go for him. Of course! We get air and it makes the water puddle and it spreads the poison. What a shame. Okay, you give Beast back to me. That actually helps. We need to get Necrolysis back up with, hello, do this. And then steal health from her. And you are on Cursed Blood. Because the zombie bled over the top of it, that's why. We need Armour of Frost back onto Beast. Why are the turrets so spread out in their actions? I want another turret by, let's say here. Then Incarnate comes back under my command soon. I keep forgetting I need to teleport her down here, but she's entangled now. We kind of can't do that. Kill a beetle. Because the beetles are actually the biggest threat here. It's not actually the witch. We can go for a... We can put it to sleep. Well, of course that one wouldn't shoot the one that's weak. Why would it? 2 meter range on Decaying Touch, that's not going to help anything. Although it is stopping those guys from healing. I need Necrolysis to start going after a beetle. I hope those two turrets turn around and start shooting that beetle. Right, we need to heal Necrolysis. It kind of worked. There goes Necklace Assist. Even with a cripple, we couldn't do it. I miss when cripple in Original Sin 1 would also reduce the amount of actions they got. Here it just makes them so they can't move. Which is, I guess, fine. Let's get a blood totem up there. She's still entangled, but shoot her. This is a wipe. Okay, I think our issue here was we didn't actually bring her down and focus her down here. Also, these beetles. Sorry, why didn't that connect? Yep, that's a wipe. Okay. Hopefully this time we get her. So we need to bring her down and then keep her there. I think I need Fane to hold off as well. I need Red Prince to go first is what I need. Like... yeah, I need him to go first. I'm also going to give the bedroll to Fane. There we go. Because I have a trick.
A tall woman. The woman turns to you.
Autumn.
We're just going to skip through this again.
She peers close.
She pat. But you're too late. Looks like we'll have to find some. Oh, I do. Ha! I do love that in a man. Then I suppose you aren't.
Right, everyone else has rested except for Necklace. I need you to go after a beetle. What do you mean target's too far? Yeah, reload. We can do this. We can do this. I'm having to reload boss fights a whole lot more than I did in Original Sin 1. I don't know if that's indicative of I'm just worse at this game or something else.
A tall woman. The woman turns to you. Autumn. She stands to her full height. She peers. She pat.
But you looks like we'll have to find. Oh, ha! I do. Then I suppose you.
See, it doesn't hold it for the rest of them. Target's too far again. Okay. Hold off. Can I get this so it hits them both? No, it's 2 different elevations. It's not going to do it. Okay, well then, start the fire. And then after that, I think what we'll have to do is... That doesn't gain, unfortunately. Yeah, your physical armor is your weakness here, Fane, because those 2 bloody corpses are right next to us. Right. That's being ripped through. Put her right here. I kind of should have maybe positioned that better. Now this does put regeneration onto, unfortunately, onto Necrolysis. Yep. But as long as I keep the physical armor up, that shouldn't be an issue. Okay, I need my biggest hit first, which is Mosquito Swarm. And then I need to knock it down. Alright, Beast. That beetle would be dead if it didn't move. We can make it sleep though. Its health would have been lowered down enough that the burn could have finished it off. Okay. Spin. And then cripple. And then I need Fane. You can't poison dart. I need Fane to do something like this. And then mend metal. And then off of bloody corpse. Okay, poison's now on Necrolysis. Kill that, please. Necrolysis is down. Take a step back, and then we're going to spells. Okay, we got 3 frozen. It's good. Yeah, they're not able to move. Take the chance. Right. Can we get the kill? Thank you. Fane can give himself a little bit more resistance against this bug. And then 1, 2, and then start the burn on this one. And then run. They haven't actually gone for the Red Prince at all. That's dead no matter what. We could kill it now, actually. But I want to start focusing on this. Right, Fane. You're still on decaying ground, unfortunately. Do that, and then run all the way over here. Wait, before you run, you have to like... You've flown and then you could only do 1 shot. What changed there, Beetle? Okay, if we get out the decaying, that actually helps us. Yeah, let's kill him. And then all my money is about to go into resurrection scrolls, but that's okay. It's going to do damage to Beast, but that's okay. Because now he's in a better position to actually do anything on his turn. Saying invalid target because I can't get to the back of it. There we go. Again, Cursed Blood there was the main problem. That would shut down any plans to do healing. Again, I'm really tempted as well just to throw Hydrosophist onto everyone, just so we have everyone able to do a healing spell and a magic resistance. because that's then 4 people throwing out spells to deal with the undead. Radeka, you have Infect, not surprising. Your Purging Wand. Intelligence and Hydrosophist. We have an unidentified dagger. Ripper. Okay. Finesse, Constitution, Scoundrel. I think that goes on to Fane. Strength, Lawmaster, Lucky Charm. I know who that's going to. I'll just loot the rest of this. Where's that? There he is. Undead Medat. Oh, he was a flower person. Okay. Now the problem here is that they really like the person who's dead. But that's fine. Your armor is this one. But you need to level up to get a bit of finesse for that one. Actually, can I get the finesse off of anything else? No.
Ooh.
We need to keep you with the Purging one for the time being.
Get away from me, big prince. Now!
Please talk to them.
State your business.
Okay. These levels in Constitution, I feel, are a little bit wasted. Because 218, 178, 189, 196. I could have put those elsewhere. I could have just put them into Strength. And it would mean we'd be doing more Strength damage. Or I could give it to Memory. Okay. We can finally get rid of Griff's potato peeler. Chance to blind. And another point of finesse. Robe of Scoundrels. You lose a level of Geomancer. That's fine, you're still at the 2. Constitution. Yeah, but this gives Strength and Lucky Charm. I forgot what Lucky Charm does. Likelihood of finding extra treasure. Okay. And then God Sent Armor. We're still waiting. What is your summoning level, actually? 6? Okay. Let's go become friends with a dragon. And then go fight a pirate. And the pirate fight is probably going to be way easier than that one. Purely because I don't think there's going to be any Cursed Blood. I really doubt there's going to be Cursed Blood.
You see a glimmer of hope flicker across Slane's eyes as he notices your approach. It's quickly doused with the practiced scowl of the oft disappointed.
Have you brought it? Or am I to remain a slave?
Here's the wand.
Slane rears back in eagerness, grasping the purging wand with razor-sharp claws. Before your eyes, the source from within the wand surges into his draconic form, filling him with a light so bright that you must shield your eyes from the glare.
We did it! That dragon is now my friend.
The blazing brightness dies down. Squinting, you now see no dragon before you, but the figure of a handsome lizard. A handsome lizard with the same eyes as Slane.
Can the Red Prince do this?
His eyes still blaze, a piercing silver. A triumphant smile dominates his face as he bows extravagantly before you.
Slane, at your service.
Are you a lizard or a dragon?
Neither. Both. I am a Dragon Knight, the last of my bloodline. Shifting between two shapes is our greatest gift.
I hope a Dragon Knight like yourself is a mighty ally.
He smirks.
I offer my aid to those deserving. You have more than proven yourself as such. But I am no errand boy, and I do not come when called. When you are truly at a loss, when you have no choice but to back down or perish, you will find safety in my shadow. This, I promise.
What do you plan to do now?
This is an island of many mysteries, of many horrors. I'll learn what I can. Perhaps there is some possible reprieve for the souls who suffer here.
Slane smiles at you and turns to leave. He takes no more than a few steps before he shimmers out of lizard form, blurring in midair back into a majestic dragon that soars away.
The irrefutable point. It's a spear. It's a one-handed axe. That's a jacket of constitution, but it requires finesse. So we have a finesse weapon, a finesse thing. We have an intelligence thing. Or we have a one-handed weapon. Yeah, you still have Griff's leather shirt. And now you have 2 levels of necromancy, and I think that actually fixes your armor problem. Yes, it does. So now our weakest armor is on the Red Prince. Right, it's pirate time. Absolutely pirate time. What is the books we got for that? We have purging wands. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of a quick break here, just for a few minutes. When we get back, we're going to read the pirate lair. And then, I guess, render final judgments on Gratiana. Shouldn't be any more than 2 minutes. Alright. Now that I have some more water, let's see if we have as much of a problem with the pirate as we do with Oh, he's gonna have charmed. He's gonna charm a lot of things. Okay. Ideally, I'm looking to, like, level up and hit 8 so we can give everyone the gear that we've been collecting. But I think it might also be worth it going to get some more... I can't get more skills because everyone's memory at the moment is maxed. Like, except for you. But I can't cross-skill you at the moment because you don't have Geomancy. You have Pyrokinetic instead. Which we don't need. We need Geomancy. Geomancy and Hydrosophist are king. And then Necromancy. You're still running around with like the most basic gear too. That's kind of sad. I could give you the shield. I've just realized. Have a shield. Right, what does this pirate want? Captain's Hideaway. That's Where's leather gloves. Add to Where's Firestorm Grenade. Okay, door. Tyrant's Charm. Yeah, there's no way the fight is just him.
The ancient wooden door reeks of salt and seaweed. Not a single nick or gouge mars the detailed face carved across its surface. It also has no lock or handle. But when you run your fingers across the wood, the carved face comes to life.
This ship has the claim of a captain. Unless you belong to Sech Zapor, I suggest you leave.
Let's say the phrase.
Beat us, break us, green black sea. We are slaves, only to thee.
The door swings open with a creak.
Okay. If we can't win this fight, I'm gonna smash his jaw and then steal his clothes. Judging by how this is positioned, I'm absolutely expecting like 3 things to be popping in out of nowhere.
These once magnificent quarters have fallen into rotten disrepair. As your eyes adjust to the dark, you see Captain Sech Zapor, now gallantly dressed.
Why can't you just stop?
I have your soldier.
I still have that account to settle, do we? Go on, give it here.
Oh, do I go with the idea I outwit the door? Do I trade it for his clothes? I outwit the door.
Ye got some spirit of the learning sort. Bit pride demands calling your bluff. So pray to your gods. There's some truth in it.
The captain snaps his fingers. Pain lances up your back as the arm inside your bag escapes and scurries to Zapor's empty shoulder.
Learned a new trick since last we met, have I? Rise, crew.
Well, you did that, but you didn't actually steal the thing. Alright. So, we have a tank, a mage, and a mage. And him. What is the deal with Tyrant's Charm? Enemies who move in the aura will be... Ooh. Okay. What's your deal? They're both mages, but I don't really want to find out what they do. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna just smash that jar. Except we can't quite smash it yet. Getting trapped. he's all the way back there, I don't have to worry about him necessarily. Oh, hello. It's the same sort of build that we're running on Necromancers. Oh, you can teleport. Okay. Well, I guess we're dealing with you this turn.
Glory is mine.
Wait, you ignored the blind before, then you get blinded. Oh, would you constantly make things blind? I see. Okay. Right, that jar. Wait, really?
Not now. Not now.
So I have to do the fight. I can't just drop it in the middle and just decide, nah. Okay. That's him ignited.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, this seems like a good idea. I can put him to sleep next. There we go. Fane is just taking all the damage. Absolute champion. Oh yeah, that wakes him up. Knock him on his ass. Acid's fine. No, it's not. There goes Fane. I need something else for you to be doing on turns rather than just summoning turrets. Go. Alright, that's one of the mages down. Bin. Okay, mad is they're acting automatically. And everyone targets everyone. Okay. I see necrofire. Something's been cursed. Yeah, I'm smashing the jar. I ain't doing this fight normally. I'm smashing that jar.
Prepare yourself.
I mean, we did a pretty good run of this run, but I could also just, as I say, smash the jar. I want to see how this plans out. Oh, we're no longer mad. But it's not going to matter. Alright. It's weird. We could smash the jar with the other three straight away. This one, we can't. We can use the jar and it's like, not right now.
The soul jar pulses with trapped life
Shatter
force.
the jar.
As the soul spills from the broken jar, shaking fingers fold into a crude gesture. One final insult. What remains of the outraged soul molds itself into a defiant skull, glowering at you before it vanishes.
Snake! Worm!
Yeah, well, we tried your fight your way. We're doing it mine now. Oh. That's all very nice equipment for Beast. The girdle's nice, I guess. You probably get like more equipment if you actually fight him. But so you get 2 to scoundrel, 2 to bartering. This is, you lose the necromancy, you gain persuasion and comeback kid. Okay, ignore death once. More movement, lots of luck. Don't slip, dodge. And now he can charm things he's near. I am absolutely fine. Sorry, trying to get comfortable there. Absolutely fine with how that did. How that went. Sure, we missed out on a bunch of experience. However, I ain't dealing with that. I'll take the easy way on this one. But this also means this isn't where we find that helmet. Like, the helmet straight up is missing. Could it be down here? Oh, I'll tell you where we haven't been. We haven't been up here. Maybe that's it. Unless it's somewhere I've missed inside of Fort Joy. Yeah, it's not going to be up here, is it? Okay, maybe I'm right. Maybe it's somewhere in Fort Joy. I mean, the stride was. Right, into the basement. And then we want to go... I guess look around, see if there's anything I missed here or in the other areas. Oh wait, what if it's not here? What if it's... Because we haven't really looked at the ruined area. We have looked here, and I don't think they'd put two things in the same place. We're going to check outside of here anyway. So we're outside of the prison. To avoid picking a fight with anything. Although I could for the experience. Actually, that's a good point. It's a bench saw. Bench saw. Aha! Missed this the first time. Right, we can leave. But we also have magisters over here I can kill. Sorry, I'm playing something on my phone very quick. There we go. Right. Let's go wipe out these magisters now that we're almost double their level. Hi, yeah, I know we're in the Fort Joy Harbour. If we struggle with this, I'm going to be upset. Because then I know that my build is absolutely wrecked and ruined. And we can't really fix that until I get access to some sort of respec. Alright, we have all of these silent monks. We're going to delay that turn. And then we're going to make them all bleed. Wow. How about you come up with your own tricks, Magister? Oh yeah, that requires 3. That's okay, we can do this. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, the whole harbour is trying to pick a fight with me. Okay. Let's get a nice totem going there. And we're getting an incarnate by there. And then the incarnate can beat you up. See, look at what such a good job it does. And dead. Absolutely dead. Buffing up your friend. Hello, Inquisitor. Oh, you might be a problem. You can do regeneration. That's it. Come closer. And the knight. Well, this group over here I know how to deal with. Oh yeah, your back's facing that way. I confused you for a second because I thought you were facing the wall. Let's go for you. Okay, the damage over time will kill you. No, it won't. I taught you battering ram, didn't I? I did, but it's not a learned skill. I can't change them in combat. Didn't think so. Otherwise, what's the point in learning skills? One. You know what? 2, 3. And then I want you to armor up. He's making a run to try and get a flank on us. How many action points have you got that you could run all that way, my friend? Okay, that's another turret for you. Anyone in need of healing? No, not really. Shoot him then. Did we just charm one of them? We did. Because once the magic defenses are down, you get charmed. I like the idea of us charming them. Kind of hoping you'd get a backstab, but that's fine.
I'll yield to none.
Right, now we can potentially charm the knight. Actually, we will charm the knight. There's no potential about it. His magic defense is down. Let's see. I'm gonna hit you. Everyone's magic defense is fine. Just end the turn. Rude. Sorry, I saw the word Gawain then. Oh, Gawain's the guy who tried to run... Well, he told us about the gloves and then tried to abandon us on a cliff. I realize that wipes out the poison. However, why didn't that do any damage? If they move, which they will, they'll probably get repoisoned by the ground, but also probably charmed. Right, he's having a very bad time. You know what, actually? Let's make him not move. Get entangled, which only really stops one of you, but also... I thought it did poison damage. Guess not. I guess the poison doesn't slip through on that. Oh no, it does. But it's actual like poison damage, not they are poisoned. Otherwise that would be too strong a torturer. Fuchsia says, hey, isn't this really easy day? Isn't this really early days? Yes. I remembered that I'd left these guys alone while I'm trying to track down where this helmet could be. And I was like, you know what? Let's take him out. Let's have some fun with this.
I'll yield to none.
I want to go for him. Oh, you're entangled as I caught you by accident? Ah, I thought I drew you out of it. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, this is the Harbour. It had like, I think it was 5 Silent Monks and 5 Magisters. And I'm just sort of having fun with it, I guess. I mean, I don't think the helmet's going to be here. But it can't hurt to check, right? And then what? Yeah, we'll leave it like that. That leaves 1 Inquisitor. You still can't move. That's okay, you can still throw knives. And then dead. Right, do the Magisters have any information on you? You have chest armor that would have been good ages ago. Oh, boots. There we go. No, it's a Silent Monk. I want to loot. Davia had nothing. The Knight has a key. Okay, maybe there is something to being down here. Take all that. Oh, they're trying to turn all the Silent Monks into an army to fight the Lizard Empire? Okay, well now I understand what they're doing with them all. What's this? Oh, it's the same note. I didn't steal it, that's what it was. So then what, pray tell, was that key for? Also, what a really bad dock, which is probably why it's still under construction. What was that key for? Yeah, there's Gowan. The idiot. Oh, Aerotheurge. Fantastic. Oh yeah, he was the Aerotheurge guy. In that case, send to Fane. 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 And surprisingly, Fane. And then to Wes. Now what would that key be for? Unless it's, if you come over here, is it to open up the gate? It's probably to open up the gate. Right? If you just hop your way over, so you can get out. Right. Braccus's armory. Maybe what I'm looking for is in, you know, Braccus's armory. Just a little bit of a clue, maybe? Yeah, there's this whole ass dungeon down here that I never looked at. Come on, let's go find that helmet. I thought the whole thing of coming here was just to find whatever his name was. It turns out I could be a bit... Oh, hey, Master Sang. Other people. Source fountain. Good.
In the flickering torchlight, you see a Magister lying muttering on the ground. As you approach, he turns with a jerk.
No, stay back. Not another step closer if you want to live.
You're not in a position to kill anyone.
Kill? Have you lost your senses? I'm not here to kill. I'm here to die.
Yes.
Dark magic protects that door. If you're smart, you'll leave. You'll run. Otherwise...
The Magister nods towards his hand, and you see the skin is midnight black. It seems to undulate, as if worms were squirming through his flesh. He grimaces and tucks it underneath his arm, squeezing it tight.
Why is your hand like that?
It's in the blood. I can feel it. I'm just trying to... trying to slow it down. Stop it spreading.
What were you doing here?
Excavations. Digging out old weapons. More purging ones. Enough to turn the tide against Source. We thought it'd be simple. But Voidwoken, undead, Seekers, and now this. We were doomed from the start. Dalis must have known.
There's a huge difference between the Voidwoken and the undead.
The Magister looks at you curiously, as if with fevered eyes. He seems to see something at the edge of his vision, but then he shakes his head and laughs bitterly.
Right. Well, it makes no difference to the slaughtered.
What did Dalis tell you about this place?
She told us it was old. Told us it was dangerous. Told us it was important. More weapons to fight the sorcerers, she said. She needed the wands, but there was something more. We got greedy.
What's behind the door?
I don't know. Something powerful. We thought it might help, but... whatever it is, the void itself is fighting to protect it. Dalos told us to be careful, but this is wrong. It's evil. Death.
Anything I can do?
He looks up at you, his eyes staring deep into yours.
I saw how they died. I heard them screaming. I don't want to go like that. I don't want to face that. Please.
Hey.
I can't lift my sword. I can't do it myself.
We'll find a cure.
There is no cure. There's only pain.
We'll find a cure. Yeah, it's got a weird glow on it. That's cursed. Okay.
This puddle, it glows. What could this mean?
You want to be cured, buddy? You know what? Actually, what do I get if I do bless him?
The Magister looks up as you approach.
Change your mind?
Oh, can I actually not kill him?
The Magister
cure him with that? I thought the bless might have saved him. Oh well, let's put him down.
The Magister looks up as you...
Change your mind?
The Magister...
I thought, yeah, I guess the bless doesn't actually cure him. Right, this I know not to touch straight away. Curious why I can interact with this though.
His most venerated eminence, Braccus Rex.
He's on 1 health.
Knowing the reputation of Braccus Rex, we should tread gingerly.
I'm just going to leave him there, but I am going to grab another bit of sauce just before we go. Some of this fantastic spectral Kool-Aid. There's another trained wand. What's this? Shrine to Braccus Rex.
What is this contraption?
Oh, there's a skill book over here.
Before you stands an ancient shrine, runes carved deep into its rock.
Take a look.
The runes are in no language you understand or recognize. The shrine seems completely inert.
Touch it.
You feel the source inside you swell up, filling your chest, yearning to be free.
Use it.
Your power flows from your chest and into your hands, green tendrils of power slithering from your fingertips across the shrine. The shrine starts to vibrate and glow, slabs of stone gliding across each other as it begins to open.
Is that all artifacts of the Tyrant? Yes, it is. And there's only one character we have that has the strength to carry any of this, so... resistance is going down, two-handed is going up. Losing a bunch of strength.
It's been cursed.
This gives us better everything.
It's been cursed.
Lose initiative, gain movement, and some sneaking.
It's been cursed.
Improves warfare, we lose Hydrosophist. Hydrosophist.
It's been cursed.
And this gives us strength, we lose leadership.
The armor set is complete.
My, how fetching. But if we wear only a single point, then...
Halt! Who goes there?
Marina the Brave, wow. But if we only wear a single piece of the armor, or sorry, if we aren't wearing all pieces of the armor, then there's no point wearing any of it. Who am I speaking to?
I am Marina the Brave. You are daring indeed to enter my domain.
I'm humbled to be in your presence.
As well you should. I'm an assassin of ants and crucifier of crickets. All rodents bow before me, so do lesser beasts, like you, for instance. My title is bestowed upon me by the King of all Rats in honor of my renowned achievements.
Tell me about this Rat King.
The rat launches into a lengthy description of rat royalty. Oddly, it sounds like a mixture of stories from dwarven, human, and elven cultures.
And Kelp Junitrim just laughed and laughed. Oh, what a wonderful weekend that was.
That was ludicrous.
A doubting dormouse, are we? You're so
Yeah, well, about that. I'm not a fan of the monarchy. Braccus Rex was insane. And now you're gonna bleed out. So much for being brave.
The Magister looks up as you
change them. Oh, be quick.
Anything I can do?
I don't want to die screaming. I'd pray to Damien himself for a blade between the ribs. I don't digging.
The Magister.
Dark magic.
He glances at his blood.
Thought I might be.
The Magister groans.
Yeah, no, there's no difference. We can't just kill him. Well, we can kill him. I'd have to beat him to death. You know what? The bleeding should kill him. Got him. And we're so much closer. So much closer to leveling up. Level 8 is almost in my grasp. Okay. Return to the Seekers. We got a bunch of people we need to talk to. Maybe we'll get some more experience as we hand all of this in. Right, who do we start with? Let's start with Gareth. And then work my way down.
Take heart, Leia. You're stronger than you know. You come at last. I'd no doubt you'd find your way to us. Not after witnessing your bravery.
My bravery, is that what we're calling it?
It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
One second. I wish to buy a skill book from you. I could steal it, but I don't want to.
May they have the wisdom to return them here.
Did you see? Gareth's back. He's here to take us home.
I know you seek answers. I'll tell you what I can.
We visited the Hall of Echoes, and nothing interesting happened.
You have spoken to a god?
Nothing interesting happened.
Gareth stares intently, not so much at you as through you.
Rude.
Yes, I see something there. And something else besides. But it's not for me to say. I must get you to Malady. She will know. She was imprisoned on the Lady Vengeance. One of the few of us not left to rot on the sand and sun. All the more vital we take the ship from the Magisters. Godwoken.
How did you end up finding shelter here?
We'd just landed on shore. Minutes later, Dalis sailed in on the Lady Vengeance, screaming like a banshee. We had no hope. Most of us were dead in the blink of an eye. She had horrors at her side. Shriekers, they call them. They still protect the harbour, firing pure death at anything that catches their eyes. The Lady Vengeance is still anchored there too. Lucian, save us from whatever plot Dalis is concocting on it.
What happens next? You got a plan?
Well, I had a plan. Gratiana told me of weapons that could counter these Shriekers. Purging wands that steal source from its host. I went to that armory looking for one of these wands, but Alexandar's bootlickers stumbled in first. I found nothing but dust and blood. We've got to find a way to silence those Shriekers. If we do that, the Lady Vengeance is ours. Freedom is ours.
Okay. Gareth, I have a helmet that could destroy the Shriekers.
You do? But that's incredible. I can only imagine what ghoul-ridden depths you braved to find one.
It was actually in the place I found you, but you went upstairs, not downstairs. That's where you went wrong.
I had no doubt. You bring me hope, sorcerer. I'll gather the
There's
other
our
seekers
level.
and travel to shore. Meet us there as soon as you can.
Gareth's voice echoes throughout the enclave with such command it could rouse a fawn to act.
We move, seekers. Now is the time to resist. The Lady Vengeance will be ours!
Wait, is Gratiana part of it as well? Han is just... Han. Han, are you okay? Han. Han, why are you just sat here? We'll do the level ups in a second, but first...
The others wouldn't let me join them for the fight.
Okay, everyone's going in. Okay. Let's do that level up very quickly, shall we? So, in order to use this fantastic thing by here, you need a point of finesse, and, sure, we'll give you memory. Will we? Have a helmet. Heard you love helmets. Yeah, we'll give you memory. You can pick up a new talent. Ooh. Yeah, glass cannon is not worth it in this game. In Original Sin 1... One second. In Original Sin 1, it, I think, halved your vitality, but you'd have doubled AP generation and just double AP. So it was really good if you worked on the principle of kill it before it can kill you, which eventually we got to the point where that was the case for most fights. You know what? I'm going to give him all skilled up. So then I can give you... So I want you to have Geomancer right now? Or do I want to go all in on summoning? Go all in on summoning. His next level up, we start giving him his other spells. Just because we've just bumped his damage by 40%. It's not even just the damage, it's the health, the vitality, all of it has just been boosted by 40%. After that, yeah, Geomancer. And then for this... Persuasion? Right, Necrolysis. I'm going to keep pumping you with Warfare. Yeah, I'm going to keep raising Warfare for you. We'll get to that talent in a second. Here, you need memory. Okay, what have I got for you? Picture of health? No. Parrymaster? No. Living armor? Yes. That way whenever he heals up his magic armor as well. Fane. I'm going to raise your Geomancer so that its baseline isn't 1. There we go. We don't have to worry about if we swap equipment for you anymore. Skills. Let's go with... Let's Let's go with Elemental Affinity, because I want him to be stood in poison and acid whenever possible, and that's Geomancy. So that makes it easier to throw Geomancy around the place, which improves the buffs. Here we're going to raise Memory. And for you, Wits. And Finesse. I want you to have Opportunist. And for this, you have Geomancer, you do not have Hydrosophist. I could give you another point in Scoundrel, but I don't really need that right now. Hydrosophist. Okay. Fane needs to read all this. And then I need to read... Hold on. Oh! That worked. That gave us Corrosive Touch. Destroys physical armor and sets acid status, which then destroys more of it. Yeah, okay, Geomancer needs to get put onto Necromancers at some point. What about Warfare and... Okay, what about Warfare and... you? Okay. What about if I had a Pyro book? Would Warfare and Pyro give me Phoenix Jump? Or is that a Pyro skill? We need to teach Fortify to you? Yes. Right, let's go to the staging area. Duggan, Mattis, you're not fully healed. Let's fix that.
You cannot stand against the Shriekers, not without stronger weapons than these.
We'll find them, or we'll find another way.
Hey, Gratiana, whore of Braccus Rex.
You would attack the Magisters directly? Are you so eager to die, Seeker?
You've come. Lucian be praised.
Gareth glances over his shoulder, and his voice tightens.
The Shriekers keep watch, and their gaze isn't the only one we should avoid. The murderer is here, Alexandar.
Where is he now?
The butcher's in the ruins, beyond the Shriekers. And he's not alone, as well he wouldn't be. The Order keeps its godwoken leashed.
What comes next?
Nothing, as long as those Shriekers stand. Get that purging wand and silence them.
I have a helmet that will do so.
If I didn't know better, I'd think the gods themselves were your counsel. The helm of Braccus. What evils has this thing witnessed? It remains so powerful. No, this thing was birthed from a wicked era. What would Lucian say, seeing me confront one evil with another? Go, take down those Shriekers.
Hey, Gratiana.
You must return the jar to me.
You're very keen to get your hand on the jars.
You don't understand. You couldn't understand hiding.
She reaches.
You dare.
She's doing this again?
Patient enough. Return to me what is mine. Craven wretch.
Yeah, she's not going to give us any other dialogue option until we move on. Okay. How many of these actual, like, purging ones do I have? That one's drained, that one's drained. You have one with 3 charges, and we have the helmet. Okay. Put Purge by there.
Shriekers. I'll never get used to them.
Don't let it see you.
Odd. My helmet seemed to stir just now.
Okay, maybe don't use the helmet then. Hunger from beyond.
Praise be! You have silenced the Shriekers and cleared our way. Yet it seems I'm in need of you again, my friend. You have any more miracles in you?
I crave battle.
We've got a boat ready to row to the Lady Vengeance. But if Alexandar sees us bobbing among the waves, we'll be shark chow. So we split up. I take the Seekers to the Lady Vengeance. You go to the ruins and keep Alexandar busy. He'll be expecting a breeze. Show him that you're a hurricane.
I don't think I'm going to clear him on the first try, but I'll try, Gareth.
Are you ready? We've got right.
We need
on
time
our
to
side.
prepare.
He sighs and points a foot towards...
Ha! You've kicked up a storm.
Okay. Because I then... Why are there 2 here? Yeah, I want to come down here and... Oh, there's 3. Maybe there's some sort of secret over here? Oh, there's a chest. Okay, that target's out of sight. Can I position myself?
I suppose. Just now.
Oh! The dragon helped. Okay. Well, now I need another resurrection scroll. Back we go. To the square. Really wasn't expecting the dragon to do that. I thought it was going to be like the boss fight itself. The dragon comes in. And the Shrieker really is instant in its kill. That was rough.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Yeah, I just want these. Thank you. Let's go to the abandoned camp. Why would you not take it with me in both places? Okay. Now we're ready to go. As soon as I explore down here. Exploration and prizes. And that's the boat we're stealing. Got it. I don't remember finding a place to do with, Books. Did I ever find a librarian? I don't think I found a librarian. I think I'm thinking of the librarian from Original Sin 1. Am I thinking of the... No, I am. Because it says Reaper's Eye, right? And we're on Escape from Reaper's Eye. So we're in Reaper's Eye. So there must be somewhere here. But it's also, it scales to like level 20, so I don't think we're supposed to do it by now. Fusha says the one by the magma, that's hard to tell if it's magma. Oh, there was books by the Queen? By the Fireside Queen? Really? Oh, no, it's marked it for me. The Place of Longing. I'm an idiot. It has actually marked it. Fusha says no in Original Sin 1. No, I swear that was an old sorcerer. The librarian, I think, was in the cathedral. Yeah, if we go this way, we can cut left. I think the librarian was in the cathedral. Because she was like, Braccus Rex used to come here all the time and would talk to me. And would love to see him sometime soon. And we went, he's dead. And she went, I don't believe you. And then the spirit that was in the place with the magma, that was the old Source Temple. Hello?
That strange longing strikes you again. The books and ink are like sacred artifacts. Your hand is drawn to the parchment.
Okay.
But your serenity is shattered by heat, pouring in all sides. Ash rains down on you, violent and swift.
Excellent. Where the spirit longs to return, I have an anchor. I can speak again.
I don't see any spirit.
Invisible flames pour over your body, hungry for kindling. It doesn't hurt, yet.
The wayward chronicler is locked inside the gauntlets you bear. He follows because he must. You will meet him soon. Him and others hidden far away.
The wayward chronicler is locked inside the gauntlets. I will meet him soon.
Leave this place. Find the mainland where the Garden of Stone and Death stands. Its master guards the next piece of the set.
Something stings your palm, an invisible claw pressing into your skin. Elemental essence materializes in your hand.
Accept this gift as a promise. Should you gather the entire set, I will reward you 1,000 times over.
The heat and ash dissipate. Were it not for the glowing orb in your hand, there would be no proof of the vision at all.
What? Oh. Glowing orb. Oh, he gave me actual fire essence. Okay. So now I am away from Reaper's Eye, so it's Act 2. I think... Where is that? Where is that wonderful piece of information? Oh, it ended up in your inventory. That's why I can't see it. It says that it boosts the level to 20. Which makes me think that we are going to be getting these pieces throughout the game, as opposed to the Beast, where we sort of smashed a jar to avoid a fight. we got all that, and then it's scaled to level 8. So presumably then, Keep Calm and Carrion is going to give us an armor set as well. And Seed of Power is going to give us an armor set as well. So there's nothing else for us here. Except Here Be Pigs. Which I can do that. I can do that because we have found a place with untapped resources. Specifically, what seems to be an infinite supply of sauce. And I can use that to, I think, bless the pigs. And if I bless the pigs, then they'll stop squealing. But I want to make sure everyone has bless ready to go. Okay, and then the fastest way to the pigs is Dragon's Bridge. It's the bridge. And then I guess we're going to cure some piggies. I also need to make sure that everyone has skills. Now that we have the memory slots, I need to make sure they can actually use them. That would be very productive. Don't purge, bless.
At last, the fire is quenched. Thank you.
Yes.
Well, who are you and what's your deal?
The menacing skeletal guardian looks at you wearily, then yawns.
You're level 5 and I'm running around in Braccus Rex's armor. I don't think it's going to go well for you.
So you dare defy the will of Braccus Rex. Prepare to be destroyed, and so on and so forth. Let's get this over with.
Oh, I have a dialogue just because I'm Fane? Cool.
I've enthusiasm for putting you back in the ground, so I can return to my rest.
Hey, Leandra, how are you doing?
I hope this brings the discussion to an end. I don't like being roused from slumber, only to be greeted by such banality.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely Leandra. No one else I know pronounces banality as banality. Like some sort of weird Halo voiceover. You ever been to the Hall of Echoes?
I was raised immediately after my death. I never had the chance to see what wonders await the true dead.
Would you like to?
In a few moments, I dare say you will discover that information firsthand.
Tell me, why do you still do his bidding?
She moans impatiently and taps her bony foot.
She's impatient. She can just swing her fucking mace at any point and interrupt the conversation. And you're telling me she's going to stand here and talk and then complain that she's bored of talking?
Yes, I know he's dead. I am still obligated to perform his wishes. He may not live, but the threat of his curse hangs over me.
What curse?
Who is to say? Could any curse be more grave than this interminable conversation? Now, let's get down to business.
Level 5. I'm not saying we can nuke her in one turn, but I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah, look at that. Most of that, everything is gone. Oh no, she used shields up. Oh no, she cast Fireball. Whatever will I do? Surely there's no sort of answer to anything she's done. Not even being able to just cast spells. Damn, if only I had some sort of alternative to dealing with her. There she goes. Alright, we get Ignition. Sure, why not? The Illuminator, which is a mace that can cause Necrofire. Cute. Stone Wand. Leggings that give wits and leadership. Nah. That is something I want. It has less magic armor, but it gives me necromancy. And that now means we heal for 30% of the damage we deal to Vitality. And with that, we're done. We bless one of the pigs that fled into the wilderness. Perhaps we'll meet it again. Okay, maybe we're not done. Maybe we should cure the rest of these pigs. What do you mean not enough empty memory slots? I gave you 2 more. Oh, you automatically filled it with favorable wind. Cure the pig. Where is it? There it is. Cure the pig.
The flames are extinguished.
And then cure the pig. Blessed Blood auto heals? Oh. Shame's Saw seems to be so hard to come by. The burning pigs. Oh, is that baby bear still crying next to its dead mum? I said that like it's such a disappointing thing. Fusha said, "You're welcome, pig." Supposedly they'll... You're welcome, little pig, even. Supposedly they'll pay us back. We missed one. We missed one. Yeah, I didn't need to do that fight at all. I'm an idiot on many, many levels.
The curse is lifted. Thank you, stranger.
Is that all pigs? They'll be hard to miss. Okay. Blessed water does in fact hurt me. So to answer a question I had last time, which is, hey, since Amadia seems to be going around trying to bless water and heal us with it, and we're undead, doesn't that mean she's trying to kill us? The answer is yes. She's been trying to kill us all along. The crazy bitch has been trying to wipe us out because she knows that we're going to kill her. She knows we're going to usurp her position on the throne, and now it's guaranteed. Before, it was just spite. Now I have an incentive. If I don't kill her, if I don't usurp her position, then not only do I not know where these pigs are, but also, she's going to keep trying to kill me. I'm just saying, Larry, and it would have been kind of neat if you sort of didn't have the god for the undead people trying to drop the same surface as everything else. Maybe, you know, drop poison. What does Blessed Poison do? Wait, there's actually some still down here. You're still here. Am I actually going to be scouring the map to try and find where these pigs went?
The others have gone to get us a ship out of here.
Yeah, okay, so you're not of any use. I do not see a quest marker, and I do not know where these pigs could possibly be. But in the interest of, I don't know, completion? I think we are just going to do a lap of the map. Yeah, one last hurrah before we leave, I presume, the very obvious Act 1 behind. I don't know if we spent less or more time here than we did in the whole of Sicile. I want to say we spent about the same amount of time. 20 hours. Why did you two path this way if you're not going to follow the rest of the way. The pigs aren't here either. Are the pigs here? Because I really doubt we're going to see those pigs anywhere outside of this island. Unless, of course, we've managed to save the only nautical pigs that ever existed, in which case, I'll be surprised. Baby bear. Baby bear. There's the baby bear. Hey, baby bear, I'm a necromancer. I could probably raise your mother, right?
The bear cub looks at you.
Eyes filled with sadness? Yeah. Unfortunately, it won't let me revive the dead mother. I'm not sure why. After all, as I said, I am a necromancer. Okay. Enough messing around. Let's do the fight, because I know it's going to be a big fight. There's Bishop Alexandar, he's level 8. Look at that health, too. Alright, are we going to get this first time? Probably not. Let's look at what we have for skills. I have so much confidence. Battering Ram. Death Wish. Shackles of Pain. Right. Can I just freely rearrange while I've got this open? Yes, I can. I want... Hello? I would like to... I would like to add a book. Add a book. Add a skill. This is the worst sorting I could possibly do. Okay. So we have those. We have a gap close. Finally, it does the same amount of... It does a little bit less damage than Battle Stomp. But now we have 2 ways to do knockdown. As opposed to just one, and at least this one gap closes. We have Crippling Blow. We have Whirlwind. We have Armor of Frost. We have Restoration. Bless, a way to heal. We can ramp up someone's damage, depending on how much health they have left. Which I fully intend to abuse. Decaying Touch. So we can stop someone from healing in combat when we're next to them. Infect, which isn't memorized. That's fine. I would like to use Infect more, but the fact that the undead characters aren't immune to disease baffles me. But 3 energy, 3 action points even, to do more damage than any other attack I have, but also have the risk of backfiring and tainting my own units, my own characters? No. Mosquito Swarm for healing. We have Blood Rain to douse fires, set bleeding across the board. And also so we can get the more powerful turrets out, because they can also cause bleeding. And then Shackles of Pain. We've not used it yet. We've had it on standby for a very long time. We're finally going to use it. I hope it works like it does in Original Sin 1. Where all the damage we take is then shared 1-for-1 with a hostile target. I'm wondering if Shackles of Pain combined with being undead means I could stand in poison, heal my own character, but it would deal damage to somebody else. If it does, that is a very nice interaction. Fane. We need to sort you out. You need Fortify. Contaminate is nice because it means if someone else tries to use our blood, if they corrupt the blood, we can turn it into acid. Which the acid is a downside, but still it's poison recovery. Immolate is nice because it's AoE, but it unites all surfaces and it's touch and go. see. I'd like the ability to make people shocked. And the other stuff is like too close quarters for it to be of any use to you. Might be worth putting Aerotheurge onto Necrolysis. Because that way, not only does he have options for gap close, because he could use that blitz assault, he would also have access to potentially getting shocks and stuns, or if a target is too resistant to physical damage, why is he going after it in the first place? But also, he could then get some stuns and blinds. I think blind is physical though. I think it's based off of a physical resist. That removes blind, terrified, charmed, taunted, sleeping, enraged, and mad. Ooh, shame. You have 6 spare slots and nothing to do with it. You have every slot in use. I could give you more Geomancy. In fact, I could go buy another copy of Fortify and give it to you. No, I can't, because the only Geomancer I know of... Yeah, we've killed that elf at the start of this stream. Oops. And the other one is currently stealing a boat, so we cannot buy another copy of Fortify. So, that's everyone's skills about as ready as we can get it. Oh yeah, you have that huge...
Look alive. The hammer should be with us shortly.
Huge thing.
Not like her to be late.
There's Magister Knight, there's a Magister Markswoman, there's a Metamorph. Can I get the jump on the Metamorph? Can I...
Stay ready.
The Metamorph might be a problem. They can hard CC us. Oh, I can enter from the side. Which would make Geist take longer. It would put the Metamorph out of range. Maybe it's a better idea to come in from the side. We'll try it from the front, and then we'll try it from the side.
There could be Voidwoken nearby. Stay ready. If any Seekers... There you are. The escapee. I feared you'd made it to Reaper's Coast by now.
No.
Anyway, you're here now. You know, Dalis and Friedemann warned me about you. Godwoken. I'm afraid your journey ends here. You would only bring ruin to Rivellon. If anyone is going to become the next Divine, it will be me.
No, it won't. Just because you're Lucian's son doesn't make you the next in line. Time to show you some ruin.
Please, don't make this harder than it has to be. It's not your fault, but still you stand in the way of peace. This must be the end of your journey, for the salvation of all Rivellon.
Please, keep being a condescending little shit.
You stand no chance, but I admire your resilience. Give it your best shot.
Oh, I will, and if I fail, I'll try again. Okay, his physical resist is actually really good. It's his magical resist we have to go for on you. You're just a vitality. Knight, you... I want to go after that Metamorph or the Marksman. I doubt it. No, we can't go for you. You know what? Let's start wearing you down.
I'll yield to none.
That's it, stand by there. For my next trick, I might be able to focus him most of the way down, actually. For my next trick, we're going to make it rain. What's his deal? Not much. He just has a lot of damage. Okay. See, why can't I have that attack? Why can't I have that already? Yeah, he has to walk it off. So we're hurting him for the normal amount of time. Lock him in place. And armor up. Teleported Fane all the way up there? What an idiot. Okay, let's get the turret up. Let's get you up. Oh, why? Why is my little summon now giant? I basically summoned Ifrit. Hits like a truck now, too. Fuchsia says, welcome to level 10 summoning. Do all skills change drastically at level 10, or is it just summoning? Wow, that actually wrecked his health. Well, there he goes. Nope, they're going after Beast. Oh no, he did the thing. Whatever will I do? Stab, stab. And we're gonna go into overdrive here. We might be able to take out Alexandar straight away. Not as in like with this one attack, but this turn. Not if he drinks a potion. Is this undead? Doesn't look like it. Okay. You're gonna armor frost on Necromancers. That's the point. We need to strip everything we can off of Geist. We can use Beast to try and get some nice things. Wasn't the smartest move, but fuck it, we're all on fire. Fortify you as well. Take a step. Haha! See, I resisted it because I have magic armor. Okay, totem number 2. No, I know it's not Beast's turn. I know it's his turn. Nothing can teleport. The bishop stands up next turn. Can I take his magic? Yes, I can. Oh, first aid deals with knockdown. I forgot about that. Okay. Hello, what is that?
Die, all of you. Do you see now? Your foul sorcery, the death of us all.
Do I have to fight that as well as him? Or I guarantee you the game's not going to be nice. They're all going to target my guys. Are you afraid?
Only a fool would not fear the void.
Let us spin. And then hammer down. Oh good, they are going to split their attacks. Now, as funny as it is that they're on fire, we kind of need Fane to be actually doing something useful for me. Come on, buddy. Why can you still see that character? Okay, next up, we're gonna just throw another blood totem by there. That can move again. I don't like the fact that it can. Let's just put that... Put it up there. Looks like they're all focusing on the drill worm, thankfully. Means I can beat the shit out of Alexandar. Oh, this all just became cursed. I need Fane. I need Fane now. Come on, buddy. Go for gold. Go for gold. Almost. We've almost got him. Let's keep the armor up. Let's go for the heal, actually. Suck the life out of Alexandar. Why? You know what? Hit him with this, too. Let him bleed out. Right, as long as our physical armor holds, we don't have to worry about the decay. So obviously, the sooner we can get them to decay, the better. I need to drop their magic armor off so that we can get some... Yours is already gone. 1, 2... You know what? Yeah, go for you. Spread it out. Spread the love. And then I need you to fortify... Beast. Yeah, all their targeting seems to prioritize that. Thank you, turret. I love you too. So the funny part's going to be when Beast just starts stealing all their mines. Yeah, it's bleeding. More cursed blood. Okay. Cursed oil has a chance to explode on movement. Okay. That is what we call suck. This does magic armor as well. Problem is it does vitality. So I can't use Riding Crow on Necrolysis because it will kill him slowly. What I can use it on is Beast. He kind of needs it. Decay is blocked by the physical armor, that makes sense. Drill Woman's gonna drop dead. I don't think we can rely on it for much longer. Oh cool, it knocked down Geist. Well, it's basically taking Geist out the fight. Stab him. Well, he's gone. That leaves the immediate threats of the Metamorph, the Assassin. Geist isn't a threat. Fane needs healing. Hold up, the poison damage didn't heal him? Because he has resistances nullified. That's why. Okay. I thought that the intrinsic trait of the undead would have sort of fixed that. Yeah, it should have. Hold up. His poison resistance is 200. It's still the damage. Okay. Well, that was a bit of a weird interaction. Everything you have that I care about is on cooldown. Can you heal yourself at all? Yes, you can. So, I've realized that as long as we have the physical armor, I can have Necrolysis act as like a blood vacuum. That's decaying. You know what? You know what? What else is decaying? Anyone else decaying? No? Then I'm not going to kill it myself. Take the step. Decay. Don't sound very enthusiastic about avenging your dead false god Woken. Okay, he's still burning up. It's one more turn until I can just disperse that flame. I won't contaminate. No, that won't affect oil, because it turns water and blood. Cook and ignite. Okay. Guys we don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about the assassin either. Your physical armor should hold. Why are you taking no damage? You're burning, but you had like no damage. There goes Geist. There goes the big worm. Frank Herbert will be impressed. So that leaves the two weakest targets. Markswoman and Captain Bullshit up here. Like, you're on fire. You're not taking any damage. Oh, is it eating into the mage armor? Is it not like bleed where it affects vitality? All these things I think I'm finally discovering. Way too late. Can I get another one of those incarnates? Is that like a deal? Can I get two for the price of one at some point? Consume a corpse to gain a source point, or steal it from a living character. Well, there's nothing else you can really do. He dies. Beast, I need you to not detonate, please. Look at the really weird way he climbs. It also occurs to me, Beast has a point in polymorph, so I could get him to get the same sort of stuff, I guess. We're gonna have him wait there. Oh, the knight's here too. Never mind. Cleanse wounds, so there is a way to deal with decay. It's another turn until everything here is dealt with. You're bleeding, but I don't know if that is actually going to kill you. But I know what I can do. Speaking of bleeding. Feed that straight through. Beast, let's keep you topped up. I haven't really been paying a lot of attention. I don't know if anyone in chat, like, you know, Fusha or anyone else is able to point out. Has magic armor actually been of any use to Nick Lazarus this whole time? Has it actually been keeping his magic armor, like, topped up? Or is it just not? Because if it is, that means I don't need to worry about putting Fortify onto him as much. Or not Fortify, Armor of Frost onto him as much. If he ever takes a big hit, I can reinforce it with his own cast. But I don't know how much it's been helping. There we go, now she's taking damage. I teleported the Red Prince all the way down there. Coward. You're still immune to no immunities. Pusha says, hard to imagine magic armor not mattering in a fight. I know, I mean as in like, we picked up a talent for him called Living Armor. So every time he heals, his magic armor improves. You got necrofired? Fuck. Fuck. Okay. So that just leaves these two up here. Probably should have moved that turret to here, actually, but we can do that next turn. Really a big fan of this boss track, by the way. Alright, I need her gone. She's been a nuisance this whole fight. She took Fane out of action. Stab her a lot. Stab her so much she turns into mince. Okay, go again. Go again. Go on. Another 50 damage. Oh, you excelled my expectations. Target's out of sight? Oh, I can fix that. Okay, so here's an example, right? His magic armor is 41. It's 41. If I'm not in range. Okay, so there's nothing else I can do to heal. We'll wait a turn. Get charmed, dumb bitch. What can you do for me? He's on top of a blood puddle. We're not close enough for contamination. Get contaminated. Get contaminated. Oh no, everyone's contaminated. Who cares? You're not, because of the magic armor. Hooray! In that case, give yourself magic armor. You're still on fire, buddy. Oh, he's not anymore. They can't reach. That's fine. Again, fun thing with these, they will automatically target my undead characters if they need healing. Speaking of, let's summon Papa Nurgle into this fight, shall we? I want you to go hit that guy. Make him regret choosing the wrong side. Yeah, he's really regretting it now, aren't you? You're bleeding, poisoned, and charmed. So you're also no longer my problem. You, however, go to sleep. Just gonna bully this guy for all it's worth. Yeah, see, he wakes up. Okay. Necromancers still has 41 armor. If I heal... 14 magic armor regenerated. Ho ho ho! No, I realize that's you know, we healed for like 70, I think that was, and 14 would have been 30%, 20%, whatever it was percent. But that also means every time he's doing damage with like Mosquito Swarm, or he hits like a bunch of people and gets like Vitality damage, he's going to be topping his magic armor up. I don't have to worry about his magic armor so much anymore. I can use that armor frost on other people. Like, say, you're literally just slightly too far away. Hold on. Stop being... Oh, you're on Necrofire. Never mind. Yeah, just stand there. Look pretty. I want to ignite him too, but I don't want to catch... Oh, we could go for the kill. We could go for the kill. Just right. Dead on his next turn. Dead before then. Turret got him. Everyone have a nap.
Well, quite the mess you've made here.
Hey, Malady.
I'm Malady, and you're...
I don't know. Necromancers.
She steps forward, grabs you behind the neck with alarming strength.
No, she's doing more than that.
She sniffs twice, her nose at your ear, then bites, piercing the lobe with a needle.
She did a little bit more than that, narrator. She kind of had to reposition entirely because I just happened to be stood up on a broken bit of wall. Wait, hold on. How is she piercing the lobe of my ear when I'm a undead lizard?
Undead and God-woken. Well, now I've seen everything.
I want to know how you managed to bite something that isn't there, you freaky lady. What did you just do?
Well, I was trying to get a little taste of your flesh. I can tell a lot from a little morsel, but you're fresh out.
Is this the same voice actress as Akara? I don't know. I don't know. I do, however, recognize her voice from the trailers for Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm pretty sure she's also the narrator in that game. And I might be remembering her as the narrator from some of the extra stuff from Original Sin 1. Because we had like two narrators. We had the normal one, and then sometimes it would cut in with a different voice. And I think it was hers. But I'm pretty sure that is, or at least we will see her again in a few months when we play Baldur's Gate 3. All over the place. We won't see her, we'll hear her everywhere.
She leans back, looks you over, and smirks.
So, God-woken, you're what gets some of us out of bed each morning.
Apologies.
What do you make of that?
We can either tell her what we're not interested, we've heard and seen lots of strange things, we just want to find out what's going on behind the scenes, we aren't surprised, or we're here for a way off the island. I want to know what's going on.
Well, first things first.
My boat?
She peers at you closely, a
Do I get a boat?
squint in her eye.
Tell me, which of those little gods did you meet? And what did they teach you?
You're asking for very privileged
That
information.
It is, and if you want to take my boat off this island, you'll consider me a privileged party.
I think that might be Akara's voice actor. The little bit of sass there matched what Akara sounded like.
Believe it or not, I'm here to help you. So?
We met Amadia.
Her eyes go wide.
Yeah, I know, right? The shittest one.
Go on then. Show me what she taught you.
She taught me absolutely nothing. I can make pigs, actually. I can make pigs no longer catch fire. I know, it's an astounding ability. It has come in use, surprisingly, 5 times. We'll ignore the fact that it's 1 incident in total. But 5 times.
I don't. Now go on.
I need sauce to be able to do it. And unless you're about to steal Braccus Rex's sauce jug, I ain't gonna be able to do it on demand.
Ah, like that. Right, hold on then.
She takes you by the shoulders and gestures for you to do the same to her. She closes her eyes, and a warm, soothing sensation runs from her hands into your body. Suddenly, you feel the familiar swell of sauce within you.
Bless myself. Bless myself. Bless myself.
You really are God-woken.
Yeah, I am.
I'm happy. Oh, how unbecoming.
I get it. You're supposed to be like the straight-laced, serious, all business. I've seen everything. Nothing surprises me anymore. I know so many things, person. I don't particularly care. How can you benefit me?
Come then, we set sail. Your destiny awaits, etc.
It's about time.
Malady beckons you to the boat.
After you, darling.
If I choose to leave the area after this message, I will not be able to return again. My open quests will be closed and archived. Presumably... there are 2 quests I have outstanding. This one I don't think I can complete. We found Gritania's soldier. We already know how we're resolving that one. Burning pigs, I don't know where we're going to run into those again. It might be that we ended up doing this in such a way that I can no longer satisfy this one. So this is uncompletable and this one's uncompletable. This one I think finishes when we deal with whatever it is. Sahelia's people. This one I think carries on past this point. We're gonna go quickly check with Sahelia. Fort Joy Square. And on one of those very rare occasions, if anyone actually does know if it's possible to finish that pig quest now, or if we've already missed the trigger for it, I'd appreciate a heads up. Because otherwise we're about to very quickly, I say quickly, we can't run quickly, we're about to very quickly try to run around to find those pigs. Sahelia.
You go. You...
Yeah, she ain't gonna come with us.
You are her.
I hope you guys come with me. It said we could find them in the wilderness. Well, we ran into them here. We didn't see them over here. We didn't see them here. Are we supposed to run into them up here? Potentially. We looted that chest, right? Yes, we did. There's no way the pigs are alive if they ran this way. There's no way. We triggered this and never stopped it. Right, so the pigs aren't here. They all sort of ran off in this direction, but we ran here. There was no one here. So I think my joke earlier of nautical pigs might actually be correct. Okay. Let's see if they're over here. And if they're not, we're getting on a boat and we're leaving. Presumably that's the Lady Vengeance. It's the only boat here that's intact, so I would assume so. I have seen no swine. Which would suggest to me that the pigs we're looking for are not here. Okay. I'm gonna go with the idea that the pigs, we run into them later on. They're not here. We still have someone's soldier. Is she back here? She gone back to the sanctuary? She hasn't. She has not. Let's tell Han that it's now safe to travel. By the way, thinking of boats and traveling off the top of my head. If anyone's not seen Love, Death and Robots, which is it's an anthology series that's produced, I say produced, it includes a lot of different animation studios. Now you might think, oh, like really small things. No, Sony themselves have submitted many, I say many, there's like 28, I think, short films, and I mean like 5 minutes is the shortest, 30 I think is the longest, short films to the series.
The others wouldn't let me join them for...
Yeah, okay, we can't bring you with me. Love, Death and Robots, a lot of short animations. Blur Studio, responsible for a lot of video game cinematics. Very, very nice video game cinematics, of which I can think of none off the top of my head. Yeah, Sony, their animation department has been involved. I think, I could be wrong, I think one of them has also been done by Square. But anyway, if you're into like anthology sci-fi things or really weird stories, there's one called Bad Traveling, which is fantasy. It's set on a different planet. Not really a different planet, but like it's a fantasy world. Oh, skeletons. I didn't clock you guys the first time. And on that planet, everyone travels by boat. It's, you know, pirate era sort of tech. And the reason it's called Bad Traveling is it is in reference to a phrase that refers to, I can't quite remember what the opening speech says, but it's a reference to when a ship suddenly disappears without warning and then turns up destroyed, or survivors end up appearing like way later. It's referred to as bad traveling. And it opens up with a giant 25 foot wide, 12 foot tall Mandarin crab crawling onto the deck of the ship, slaughtering like 3-4 people, stealing the captain, and then using weird like necromantic powers to speak through the captain to demand that the ship goes to an island. And then the rest of the episode plays out. And it's a really good episode. It's one of my favorites, if not the favorite. So if you ever wanted like to get your foot in the door and like watching Love, Death and Robots, I think it's only on Netflix, then there's my recommendation. Start with Bad Traveling. Or if you prefer stuff that's more sci-fi themed, Sony's film, I do remember the name of that off the top of my head, it was called Unlucky 13, which is based on the weird way that some people are superstitious when it comes to the number 13 on ships and aircraft. That one's good. Another one that's really good, that's more horror themed. Some of these are based off of real short stories. Beyond the Aquila Rift, or Aquila Rift.
Go.
Yeah, let's go. Beyond the Aquila Rift, really good. generally the series, you'll find some you'll enjoy, some you won't. I mean, there's some that I've seen once and I wouldn't want to watch again, and there's others I'll have
Malady
to see
grabs the vessel with
time and time
hands
again.
and pushes it into the water. She hops on board behind you.
Let's go.
God-woken. Wait till she finds out.
Salty water wets the gauze in which you're wrapped. The bright sunlight seeps into your bones. The boat bobs forward through the water, and Fort Joy shrinks behind you.
Tired but victorious, the party made for the Lady Vengeance. The horrors of Fort Joy behind them. They arrived as sorcerers. They left as God-woken. The fate of this God-forsaken world now rested on their shoulders. Or at least, on the shoulders of one of them.
Isn't this when Wendigo? I thought we killed that witch. I thought we killed her. Loading the high seas.
You have something? Looking down at your robes, you see they're damp with blood and the ocean's spray. In the distance, Fort Joy looms.
Well, we killed Alexandar. I don't know how you plan on how he's not coming back from this. I mean, I could have made it even more clear by just stealing his face, but we won't be held back.
Don't stand between a prince and his principles. The Magisters learned that the hard way.
What were they thinking, standing against an Eternal? I almost pity the poor, ignorant beasts.
Fane, I think you rival Beast on the most deaths in the party.
Bad luck to let the dead linger aboard. As soon as we get moving, we ought to clear the deck. Onward now. The sooner Fort Joy disappears from the horizon, the better. Perhaps the Seekers need help manning the ship.
Well, this is a fine sight. Utterly barbaric, of course, destroying a tree and turning it into a boat. Grotesque, but, well, look at it, Quercus. A floating nest, surrounded on all sides by salt water, pure poison to a tree's root. The great acorn could never reach us out here. Well, yes, of course we'll continue our research, Quercus. We're not monsters. Still, I must admit you were right about the shield. It proved to be more than adequate.
We're gonna bow to the squirrel.
Oh, yes, it seems our shield is still here, Quercus. How does something so large and ungainly sneak up on a person?
I think the skull that you're wearing might be blocking your peripheral vision.
You give the giants too much credit, Quercus. I think the salty air has addled your mind. It has certainly been useful, but elegant, kind, surprisingly attractive. No, we have no time for your fawning. We may be safe, but the world is not. Come, we must return to our research.
Okay. Mattis. Oh, no. The ones we healed didn't make it. That sucks. I thought they would. That's why I healed them. Alright, what did you have?
So close to escaping.
Actually, I kind of like the touch that our character has with regards to mentioning them. He actually remembers who they were. Alright, let's go around and loot the dead. It's normal. I didn't loot the dead from the fort.
Pray to you for my Seeker brethren.
Oh well.
Show us the path to salvation. Don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive.
What's going on?
The ship won't sail. We had orders to search every corner of it and figure out what's blocking us. It's hewn from elven livewood. I thought I could communicate with it, but...
She glances over towards a smouldering pile of ash on the deck nearby. Something is nestled within it. Fragments of scorched bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment.
Did you learn anything interesting before the attack?
Nothing. The ship is live wood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it.
Okay, we'll be careful.
Just remember what I said.
So...
Blessings to our fallen. Pray that they may find rest.
Yeah, these quests carry through, Sahelios carries through, Lady of War carries through, well, Lady of War got started here, so... I think what we're going to do is we're gonna... Did that just go from black screen to normal? I think we're gonna get this boat figured out, actually get into the next area, and then call it there. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Oh, Kurban.
I remember this one. His name was Kurban. His friend's sword couldn't save him, it would appear.
No. He's very dead and he has the spirit of Braccus Rex.
Show us the path to salvation.
Well, that means we can resell that to someone else for a higher value. Let's go. Any other named characters around here? I know there's Matisse. I don't know who Tarquin is, and I don't really care either. There's the Red Prince, there's you. Jules, I don't know what your deal is. Oh, no words for Matisse?
Spare me, Gareth. We got what we came for. This is what success looks like.
I won't see them tossed overboard. Not here. We'll hold a proper service.
What's-his-face and so-and-so would want us to get this ship sailing before all else. They died for those Godwoken, after all.
I can't wait for the inevitable point in this game where I can choose to betray you.
You know their names, Malady. Can't you even pay them that much respect?
Gareth inhales sharply, then catches you out of the corner of his eye and smiles, barely.
Our guest stirs. Welcome, Godwoken. Glad to see you safely aboard.
Ah, our undead Godwoken. I had nearly forgotten.
How many did we lose?
Too many.
It's not a number.
One too few, actually.
That's also not a number.
Alexandar, he's alive.
Yeah, I thought I killed him myself.
Apparently, you didn't hit hard enough.
You telling me that all that stabbing didn't kill him?
He's in the hold below decks. Unconscious, but alive.
What do we plan to do with him?
Question him. Someone has been hunting your kind, and Alexandar fancies himself the only Godwoken worthy of ascending.
Okay, well you let me in there with this tool that reappropriates no longer used tissue, and I may be able to walk out with a disguise.
As far as we know, you may even be the last still alive. If Alexandar is guilty, he'll face justice.
Yeah, I'll put him to death myself.
Yes, we certainly had better, but the ship won't move.
She's mute. We need to free her tongue.
Yeah, sure, let me try turning the wheel.
You're welcome to try, though I doubt it'll help.
What Gareth means to say is don't bother. Livewood will only move when it wants to, or in this tub's case, when it's forced to.
How does a boat choose not to move? That's the wind that chooses that, not the boat.
That's right. The ship's made of an elven ancestor tree, the spirit of which is still trapped in every plank. What we need is a way to control the bloody thing.
Have we tried to hook it up to a car battery?
The Seekers, the survivors of us, have been combing the ship from bow to rudder. It hasn't been easy. This place is laced with dark magic.
Got it. Find source, bless the boat.
These Seekers have such a limited skill set.
We lost a man in the search. Malady might not appreciate that, but I do. And I hope you do too.
I honestly prefer Gareth in this situation. Malady just seems...
I'm sure the Godwoken will be able to get the ship moving. They kind of like to feel useful, don't they?
Here we go. What do you do apart from stand around and act smug?
Hopefully, you'll never have to find out.
So you carry on standing around acting smug. Useless. Alright, welcome to chapter 3. What happens if I touch the wheel? Let's save. What happens if I touch the wheel?
Ah, now my scales are singed.
I'm not sure what I was expecting. Alright, Red Prince, we haven't spoken to you literally since I started. Oh, hello,
You
Simone.
made it, Godwoken. Good.
Okay. Hi, Red Prince.
There you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together, wouldn't you say? Off we go, then.
We have not said anything to him since... Ooh, that's some good experience.
Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it.
As I said, we haven't spoken to Red Prince directly since we hired him. Hired him? Adopted him. So I think we're going to use this point to go through all the dialogue that we haven't gone through. For each of the characters, this might take a while. Because I think this is very much like a sort of like good intermission bit. You know, sometimes in shows they have those like really good episodes and then all of a sudden... Today we're going to find out why it is that the captain decides to have milk with his coffee instead of creamer. And it turns out to be that he made some sort of promise to some suspect that ended up turning out to be a witness. And he wishes he could have saved them since then. Yeah, we're having that bit. Let's start from the bottom-ish up. We had a rather mystical experience. We met with God.
Indeed. Amadia, if I'm not mistaken. Always was rather the slow sibling in the Pantheon, wasn't she?
Fusha, what am I looking at? Why is there no second option? Hello? I want to pick the second option just to see what it should be.
Because you're the very apex of your species, I assume. You really mustn't let one little god meeting go to your head. My goddess told me the same thing. Of course she did. But I do wonder, can a god be called a god still if they have to plead with another to assume the powers they seem to have lost?
There's no option here to say that we're going to assume the new mantle of God, but okay.
Of course I did. Only I'm not foolish enough to let it buy my loyalty.
Didn't buy my loyalty either. What was it like to be a prince?
More glorious than you could ever imagine. More glorious than I wish to recall here. Ask me again once we escape, and I'll tell you tales that will last us 1,000 nights.
We have escaped. We have absolutely escaped. Red Prince, do you not think we've escaped? What do you know that I don't? How come you're red?
Oh, don't tell me you've never heard the stories. The tale of my birth has been a bedtime staple for years.
I'd rather hear it
Dinner
from
party
you.
favorite.
Yeah, I'd rather hear that from you.
Cute. Very well then, listen closely.
I'm listening.
One day a red sun rose, turning the desert sands into a blood-colored sea. When my mother, roused from dreams, beheld this crimson dawn, she knew the time had come and promptly gave birth to me. The sun rose to its zenith, but there settled, refused to descend towards the beckoning dusk. Instead, she hung there for 7 days and 7 bright, starless nights. So enamored was she with her little red
The
prince.
rest of the world must have been freaking out at this. Absolutely freaking out. The sun isn't moving for 7 days. Do you realize the devastation that would have on the ecology?
Indeed, I've been a married man since the day I was born, for they call me the spouse of the sun. She who is all life and beauty, she whose colour I wear not in cloth, but in skin.
I want to hear the real reason you're red.
He laughs wryly, baring rows of shark-like teeth.
There are those who believe that little legend, you know. I'm not one of them. To tell you the truth, I've no idea why I'm red, but I do fancy I was rather lucky to be born a prince. My heritage made people celebrate my uniqueness. Had I been common-born, they might have just drowned me in a well.
I like that he doesn't buy into the legend.
Why, thank you. You'll find I don't live up to expectations with remarkable frequency. Case in point is that I have a high opinion of myself because of my unparalleled skills and intellect, not because of the bed I was born in.
What if you were born on the floor? Did you think about that one?
Though I won't go so far as to deny absolute wealth has its perks. Absolute power, for instance. No wonder I seek my way back to the throne.
How did you get here?
There was a small incident which prompted my many rivals to move against me. Technically, they had the letter of the law on their side. Such a nuisance, the law. Quite necessary to keep the common in line, of course, but one such as myself it should exempt as a matter of course.
No. No one is exempt from the law.
By the rabble and for the rabble. You're one of those, are you? Remember that by the rabble and for the rabble, sorcerers are being exiled to hell pits like these.
Yes, and then we fought our way out.
We'll see if you'll still trumpet the virtues of law when its executors turn to us with malicious intent.
What did you do for everyone to turn against you?
I hardly know you as yet. Let's leave some mystery in the relationship, shall we?
Alright, let's go find the rest of our group. They're probably in the decks below. Gareth, I wish to buy skills. And I guess converse with you directly.
Void Slayer, Worm Killer, Godwoken. You have many names.
Nothing.
Let's add Ship's Captain to the list once we get this thing moving, shall we? Undead is a name I wasn't expecting to call you, mind. When Malady revealed the truth to me, I was unprepared. But Lucian works in mysterious ways. It is his will that brought you to us.
Yeah, except for the fact that Amadia is the one we saw, not Lucian.
The Divine is the avatar of all the gods, my friend. It was through his spirit, and maybe one day yours, that the Seven do speak. You may not speak to him directly, but he is always guiding you. In this, you must trust me.
Who's Malady?
She's not exactly a seeker. She's not exactly an elf either. Half demon, Meister Siva says, and I don't doubt it.
Half demon?
I don't know how Siva came to know her, but Malady's a proper ally. She's not easy to like, but there are times I admire her coldness.
Gareth fingers the hilt of his blade. He stares at nothing in particular before turning his gaze back to you.
What's the destination?
Driftwood, of course. Little fishing village. Not very welcoming, but you'll brighten it up, I'm sure. Got family near there. Not the adventuring types. For the best, really. Meister Siva's there too. One of your kin. My leader. Our leader.
Okay.
She held the Seekers together when we had every reason to fall apart.
What makes her so special?
Think of her as a teacher. The powers of the Seven stir in you. She'll reveal them to you. Show you how to manipulate them.
Okay.
Keep Lucian close, Godwoken.
I've noticed he pronounces it Lucian, and I pronounce it Lucian. Which is, odd. I'm not going to pronounce it Lucian, because it just sounds like I'm calling him Lucy. Okay, Exeter is still alive. I don't appreciate how these two are stood here. Why are you here? Why are you on this boat?
The silent monk leans from one foot to the other. The silent monk leans forward slightly and stares at you straight in the eyes.
Exeter, I need you.
We have to find a way to get this ship moving. We can't let the Magisters catch up with us. We're too weak to fight them again.
If we can put that onto Beast, that's another character that doesn't necessarily need to focus on their own armor anymore. That would also be pretty useful. It also makes them run away. Hold on. Where's that skill? Rupture tendons. When they move, they'll take damage. It doesn't look like it's resisted by anything. But that comboed into maybe Chicken Claw could be very useful. Chameleon Cloak would be very nice as well, it's invisible. 2 turns. I don't care about Ifan. Ifan, even. I don't care about Ifan.
Dalis wouldn't know what
Hey,
to do
Beast!
with her. Let's team up, you and me. What do you say?
Good idea.
Now, onward. Missing hat, natty beard, vessel adrift. It's a sea captain's worst nightmare, it is.
We met with our god in the Hall of Echoes.
Is that so? Look, I don't know where you've been and what you saw, but I believe you believe it. And I guess that's what matters, yeah?
He has less dialogue. Bit disappointing. There's Duggan. Oh, it's good to know one of the 3 survived. Oh no, Duggan was Leia. Yeah, that's why he's over here. Oh, we found Fane.
Missing hat.
All that fighting will be worth less than...
I don't think you guys have anything useful to say.
Malady says it.
I must say, you may not be an Eternal, but you are certainly not as temporary as many of your fellows. You handled yourself well. Personally, I am just glad that I do not have to walk back to Reaper's Coast. Wind travel may be primitive, but it is at least efficient.
Why are you headed to Reaper's Coast?
If only. Alas, I do not have time for isolation. If you must know, there is an excavation site at the Black Pits on Reaper's Coast. I go to seek answers.
Do I crack the joke about having a drink? I don't think so. What do you hope to find at the site?
The only treasure worth digging for. Knowledge. I was investigating a site where several artifacts of my people have been found. Some were even intact. Alas, I was not the only one there. Those red-robed idiots were scurrying about too, trampling precious clues under their ignorant boots. They caught me when I failed to correctly respond to their questions, and dragged me here. Still, it's good to be on the move again.
How did you reply to their questions?
They simply asked me what I was doing there, and I simply told them to be gone from my lands.
That's not how you should have handled that, Fane.
I may have used the phrase pathetic mortals. Come to think of it, I may have used it several times. Damn fools. The faster we leave them behind, the happier I shall be.
You don't need to hurry.
Well, you see, I have a rather pressing engagement at the Black...
The skeleton breaks off mid-sentence as he notices your hand. He pulls out a notebook, flicking through it, running a finger down the pages.
Physical contact, voice lowered, coy looks. Good heavens. Is this a mating ritual?
Wait, why is my character hitting on Fane? I thought I was doing like like slap on the back, yo, how you doing, buddy, sort of thing. No, this isn't meeting.
Oh, my pardons. I fear I'm rather unaccustomed to your customs. Although perhaps you would be interested in a companion of another sort.
No.
I need to travel to the Black Pit's oil field near Reaper's Coast.
Oh, you mean as in,
but my
like,
attempts at staying
traveling the
under
party.
cover have not gone well to date. Given how well you handled yourself in Fort Joy, I rather think you could be of use. And I am certainly useful to you. So, how about it? I travel with you and aid you in your various chores and tasks, while you help me to remain incognito.
Yes, that works.
Very well. Let's be off.
Alright, the boys are back. Do you have any more dialogue, or is it just that?
Oh, this is heinously unfair.
You do have more dialogue. Okay. Tell me of your people.
Ah, this is perhaps the first intelligent question you have asked. After all, one should always try to learn from one's betters.
Continue.
My people are a race far beyond anything that exists in the world today. We seek to master the secrets of the universe. We craft wonders to last through the ages, long after your crude tools have rusted to nothing.
Where are these wonders now?
I do not know.
Well, they weren't very good then, were they?
There are rumors that some have been found at the Black Pits, an oil field on Reaper's Coast. I was trying to uncover the truth when I was waylaid by these magisters. But wherever the artifacts of my people are, I will find them. We have not simply vanished into thin air.
What did you all look like?
No. No, I should not. Not yet. Not until I know what truly befell my people.
Oh, I hit the wrong key. So we accidentally said instead we should be using the past tense.
And after all, I am still here. There is a
What do
great
they look like?
variety among our people. Some are tall and lithe, others short and muscled. Some come in a variety of eye-catching colors. Others you can barely see at all. This is what makes you such an abomination, you see. You look almost exactly like every other creature of your race. Doubly so, now that you're dead. Walking through this world is as repulsively bland as staring at a wall for a century. After a while, the very sight of you disgusts me. No offense, of course.
Why are you so ignorant of the world?
Ignorant? I dare say I have a better knowledge of this world than any creature living in it.
Fane, you said to a bunch of people who ended up capturing you, "Be gone from my lands."
Oh, I may be missing some social mores or be unaware of what king waged which war, but why nitpick?
We're gonna call him out on Scholar. Let's go.
Your history is an interminably dull list of mortals that were born, achieved nothing of worth, and then died. Certainly one may have expanded his kingdom, or another invented some way of pickling fish, but what does it matter? Where will your kingdoms be in 100 years? In 1,000? They will all be dust, along with each and every one of your great heroes.
You're a scholar. Doesn't that mean this job pointless?
Your people and nations come and go, mayflies screaming their importance at a universe that cannot listen. But the universe is always there. The laws that govern your states change over centuries, but the laws of the world, even when my people walked this land, a dropped apple still fell to the ground. I have yet to see the mortal king that can decree all apples must fall up from their trees, or order fire to produce cold instead of heat. No, these laws stretch to infinity. Understanding them lets you understand the world. That is knowledge worth having. Everything else is arguing over who has built the prettiest sandcastle as the waves creep closer.
What happened to you?
I fell victim to the enemy of all great minds. Fear. Fear of the unknown. Fear of change. These are the things that poison civilizations. I was on the cusp of a glorious breakthrough, but my king's fear held me back.
Why?
Do you know, I never thought to ask. Between him purging me and casting me into a traitor's tomb. What a foolish oversight! If only I'd had your prescience and curiosity, I could have saved myself centuries of pondering that very question.
Hold on, how do I know that it's a barrier of pure source? He hasn't mentioned anything about a barrier yet. What was your breakthrough?
I discovered a veil hanging across the universe. A barrier of pure source.
Oh no, Fane.
It was amazing. The kind of discovery on which a civilization turns.
In the last game, we found out right near the end that Jahan was actually sort of integral to a little bit of the main story. Other characters, they had side quest stuff that eventually was tangentially related. Beardaughter, for example, her tutor was an Immaculate, but the Immaculate wasn't directly involved with the main story. It just happened to be that he was an Immaculate. And then Wulgruff, similar situation. It was a sorcerer took his voice. But Jahan, the demon that he made a pact with, I think it's the demon he made a pact with, or like he had history with. We never really did anything with Jahan, except use him to make tools. His demon had appeared, Balberith, that's the name of the demon. Balberith had appeared, had captured the spirit of the forest and imprisoned it, and we could either make a deal with Balberith and fight another demon, or we could destroy him and free the Earth Spirit. We kind of had to free the Earth Spirit. This looks like Fane is going to be set up as the character that is responsible for everything going wrong with the Source, which is really weird because originally it was supposed to be like the Oh, he made the Void Dragon. In Original Sin 1, the whole problem was the Void Dragon was captured, thrown into the God Box, and then was let loose by accident. I say by accident. It's all Astarte's fault. But that Void Dragon had to have come from somewhere. Because Braccus Rex, I guess, at some point. So you're telling me that Fane is potentially the reason why there's a Void Woken? And the Void Dragon exists?
Who knows what secrets may have been hidden behind that curtain? But my king forbade me from further investigation.
What was he afraid of?
Do you know? I never thought to ask. What a foolish oversight. If only I'd had
He
your
purged you for
prescience
being
and
curious?
Well, certainly he was not pleased with my insistence that we investigate. But the king's word is law. Was law.
Now you're referring to it in past.
But the reason I was purged was slightly less intellectual.
What was it?
After the king refused to let me investigate the Veil, I brought the issue up with others. The 7 lords. Beneath the king in authority, but far above me. I brought them my research. I showed them everything.
7 lords, you say? Okay. It was pretty early on in Original Sin 1 where I made a guess as to how the story's going to play out, and I was like 50% on the mark. I'm going to make a guess now. Fane is not only directly responsible for the Void Dragon, the Void Woken, and all the Void problems, he is also directly responsible for the creation of the 7 divine, or 7 gods, or whatever they're called, because the 7 gods took his research, caused all those problems that were, the king said no, don't do it, and they harvested all of that like energy that would have been made from like the void or the source or like whatever it is that Fane discovered to become the 7 gods. And the God Woken every so often appear, and they happen to be individuals that are like, I don't know, maybe they have the same genetics as the Eternals, or maybe the gods work on the idea of they possess avatars of people. and they have to condition them to be able to accept that much source energy in the first place. Kind of like the ancients from Stargate. But I'm very firm in the idea that Fane has inadvertently created the 7 gods, and is responsible for the Void Woken.
I had hoped they would help me convince the king of his error, but before they or I could act, I was arrested and, well, my sentence was carried out.
If it's a barrier of pure source, could you use it to gain power?
I mean, yes. I suppose you could have drained the power from it, but that would have weakened it significantly. It would be quite irresponsible.
They weakened it. Those 7 idiots weakened the veil.
After all, the power of the thing is not the point. It hid something. Who knows what that might have been?
The void.
The secrets to the universe could have lain behind that curtain. But I was not given the chance to find out.
Because it was the void.
Now, I fear I never will.
How would you feel about the king?
He ceased to be my king the moment he turned on me. I did nothing wrong. All I wanted was to further the knowledge of the Eternals. Who knows? Had I been allowed to continue my studies, perhaps I could have warded off whatever catastrophe befell them.
No, you started it, Fane. Speaking of, your mask.
Well, of course it is. It was crafted with care. 100% ethically harvested from mortals, too. The quality is second to none.
What do you mean by ethically harvest?
Oh, you simply wait until the creature is dead, preferably of natural causes. Although that does limit your choices somewhat. You may end up with quite a few sagging faces. I will never understand why you have so readily accepted aging, or digestion. They are frightful pastimes.
You must really enjoy battlefields.
Up to a point, certainly. They are frightfully loud, but the selection afterwards is quite good. The faces are often what you might call fixer-uppers. But they're young and quite serviceable, if you get them before the flies do. Poison is preferred, of course. No marks to the face, the subject can be of any age, and death is often quite peaceful. Not for them, of course, but it's significantly more relaxing for me.
What was civilization like for the Eternals?
The skeleton stands quietly for a moment.
I'm not sure. Centuries in a tomb can warp one's memory. I remember the big things, of course. My library, my home, my king, my family. But the rest, it's all covered in a fog. And the more I see of this world, the thicker that fog seems to get.
We're learning a lot here, and I have a very strong feeling with Skinner come into play with a lot of my decisions further down the line. Tell me about your king.
Once I would have boasted that it was the best form of government. Indeed, it was the only form of government we knew. Living forever under the rule of a wise king is one thing. But if that king should turn into a despot, if he should reject philosophy and the natural arts for the sake of power, well, I cannot imagine a worse torture.
Okay, so how did you stop that?
I was a scholar, researching the secrets of the universe.
Oh yeah, I forgot, I just asked him about his library.
Had I been allowed to proceed, my people could have ascended to godhood as one.
That just confirms my theory. He accidentally created the 7 gods.
An entire race of deities. With a perfect understanding of the universe, it would have solved all of our problems.
Ask about home.
Indeed you cannot. Nothing in this world compares to it. We crafted our homes from stone and crystal, using the power of the universe itself to keep them in place. Your people, on the other hand, seem quite content to sit about in smoking hovels, held together by straw and filth.
A lot of the places we've seen are stone.
It's a mercy I don't have a nose. I cannot imagine how you stand it.
But also, why was your family so low in the list?
They came rather low in my life, alas.
Oh.
My wife and daughter always had to compete with my work for my attention. And my work was always stiff competition.
That sounds like a problem with you, Fane.
They were often neglected.
There's a daughter and a wife.
I wonder how many more years they spent neglected before.
Had a wife and daughter.
Well, before whatever happened, happened.
What happens again if I told you about the god?
Indeed. So I gathered from your earlier prattling.
Ah, I see.
I also met someone.
Who'd you meet if not a god?
Oh no, she was a god, by your standards. When I wore flesh, I knew her as the Lady Armadia. She was one of the 7 lords that served our king.
Oh, I am a genius. Your people aren't actually gone.
Oh no, they're quite gone. The 7 seem to be all that remains, and they...
I guess now it just... What remains to be seen of my theory is, did the 7 take what Fane had told them and use that to then gain unfathomable power, potentially condemning their own civilization, and also opening the door for the Voidwoken?
Well, I'm not sure what they are. Not quite gods, but not quite eternals. No, they are something else entirely.
They've changed?
Naturally, they acted as any lords would. They bowed to their king and sneered at their lessers. And there was an awful lot of sneering, even back then. One can only imagine how much there is now.
We met our god, what about the others?
Oh, what do you want from me? I'm not here to gossip and titter about my lords. If you wish to know what they were like, you need only to look at yourselves. Each of the races were crafted not just in the image of their gods, but in their temperament too. Vrogir was large and strong as his orcs. Zantezza quick and witty as an imp. And Ralek prone to bouts of fighting and boasting, much like every human I've ever encountered. You were crafted as an act of ego, but one can hardly hold that against the creatures. In truth, the lords never troubled themselves with too much imagination.
Seems things never change.
Yes, well, if you are quite finished wasting my time, I believe we have some business to get on with.
No, we don't. I'm still interrogating you. Divine power intrigues me. What would you do if you had that power?
What would I do? Oh, dear heart. It is not a question of would. It is a question of what will I do. It is only fitting after all. You worshipped the Eternals as gods. Why not follow one as divine?
The gods may have been your folk of the Eternals, but the Divine's always been immortal.
Yes. And how is that working out, I wonder? Perhaps if your precious Lucian had been a little less mortal, you would still have a Divine, and the Voidwoken would not be trying to chew on my bones. Honestly, you turn your back for just a few millennia, and the world goes to stink.
Okay, what will you do then as Divine?
The Lady Armadia has laid out the plight of the world, and begged me to help fix it. It is a grave responsibility, but one that I gladly accept.
Well, I guess we're now all caught up on character-relevant lore. Beast has nothing. The Red Prince, you know, after that dump from Fane, I'm struggling to remember what the deal is with the Red Prince. Oh yeah, he won't really explain anything to us until he thinks we've actually escaped. And Fane is integral to the main story. Hello, we know this sort of door. We've seen this sort of door before.
There's got to be some clue. Dalis would have trusted someone with a secret, wouldn't she? Unless there's someone still inside.
There is someone inside. They're called Tarquin. Oh! This is from the start of the game. This is like choosing my own difficulty. Cool.
Hey! You're here! Pretty nice boat, eh? We got an upgrade. There's got to be another way to get it going, but we can't find a way into Dalis's room.
Yeah, I figured that case. Sergeant Zrilla.
Speak to me if you're looking for hired help. I've got good fighters of every stripe. They know how to keep their mouths shut too, as long as there's gold in it for them. Oh, I see you have a full contingent already. Then I'll leave you be.
Oh, you're the hiring help henchman one if I didn't want fun stories. We got a mirror down here? That's an Astarte mirror. That usually does travel. Not always travel, though. That also, in the first game, in the homestead, in one of the areas you're going to unlock, would let you do respecs.
Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
Enough! The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees you draw near.
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexandar the bloody divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
What's wrong with you? Were you injured in any way?
I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above my head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price.
You just need, like, a nice hot bath. That'll fix you right up.
We're a big bloody target on our backs. We took their leader and their flagship. The Hammer won't stand for that. She'll be hunting for us.
Yeah, where was she? She wasn't anywhere here. She wasn't on the island. Where was she?
The Seeker throws a toxic look at the imprisoned Magister.
Is that Magister the one that kept her imprisoned?
Hardly. She's just some deckhand. If it were up to me, I'd tie her to the main mast and use her for arrow practice. But Malady wants her alive for now.
Is this where they kept you locked?
No. They had her stand below, chained up in the dark. But the Reds were up to something in here. Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks. But I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, it was empty.
Come back to that in a second. What I care about right now is this. This either transports us or it respecs us. Respec. Take it out of there. Bump that. Bump that. Abilities. Drop one in Necro. Give me one in Geo. Drop one in Warfare. I realize that's a bit of a bad idea because that's 5% damage. But I wanted to drop one there so we have one in Aerotheurge as well. So then we can have a Gap Closer. Maybe some elemental damage. We can pick up the Fortify and maybe another like Toxin ability. And we still have some for healing. Lawmaster, I get that from gear. Sneaking, I think I get from gear as well. Telekinesis, we're going to keep that. I'm going to keep that. Actually, Persuasion, we keep running into issues. You know what? I'm going to respec to Persuasion. Because strength is high enough on this character that I don't really need to worry about moving things. Now, talent. I like having Pet Pal and Torturer and Living Armor. The only other one I'd probably want is Executioner. 2 more action points when I kill something. Opportunist would be quite nice. I think picking up Picture of Health later on is going to be a better idea than stacking up Constitution. Because we have to stack Warfare anyway. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. We pick up Picture of Health next. Okay. Can I respec these characters too if I use the mirror on you? Haha, I can. Okay. Memory's fine for you. Strip that out. Put another in Finesse and another in Wit. Yes. Geomancer and Hydrosophist is already getting skilled. I swear I gave you one in... Yeah, you have one in Polymorph. Dual wielding... Right, now we can steal more stuff so we can get some better books, I think. Yeah, go for this. Gives us more books if we want to steal more books. And then talents, opportunist, parry master. Dodging doesn't seem to matter that much, I'm going to be honest. What I might give you instead is torturer. Getting bleeds and ruptured tendons to fire off, that seems like a better idea. Parry, yeah, no, he isn't parrying at all. Especially because he has Geomancy. Okay. Red Prince, you're one that has needed a respec for a while. I like you having a summoning 10. But I do need you to now have Hydrosophist and Geomancer as well. Drop the Pyrokinetic. Put that back in summoning. Lawmaster is fine. Persuasion is fine. I need someone who can identify things for free. Talent. Stench is actually helping him quite a bit with his survivability. We don't need another one with Pet Pal. Elemental Affinity could be nice, but summoning doesn't really have an affinity from what I can tell. Attributes. We can drop Constitution down. Finesse we can keep there. Raise Memory and then raise Intelligence. Actually, he has a lot of spare slots as it is at the moment. Maybe don't raise Memory that much. Maybe do that instead. And then in Talents, you do not have any reason to do that. You're purely support. You either make turrets or you're making turrets and doing something else. So, for that, we want you to have Far Out Man. Yes. And with that, the party has been a little bit reorganized in terms of skills.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.
Right, let's crack the door open.
The Seeker has removed one of her gauntlets in order...
You must be starved for company to linger around here, friend.
Has he woken up at all?
You and half of Rivellon, friend. But no.
Then open the gate.
Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold. And the other one ain't in much of a talking mood. All right then, just... I'll keep an eye on the red until the cage is locked again.
A young magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexandar's unconscious form. She leans over and applies a damp cloth to his brow. She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
They left you with ham, an ink pot, and 3 sheets of paper. Old move.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot. So stow your questions, lizard.
Lizard, you say? You say that like it's a slur. We need to get going.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
Shut up and listen.
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
Either you tell me what I know, or I'm going to break you. I'm going to flay the skin from your organs and display it on the side of the ship. Who would have guessed?
There's a shift in the Magister's expression, a flicker of doubt. Then...
I'm a good Magister, loyal. But Dalis, something about her has changed. She's toying with dark magic, like a common sorcerer. She used to sing to the ship. It let her control it. She had this old book of hymns and incantations. It was only ever in her hands, or else locked away in her cabin at the stern. That's all I know.
Good. Hey, Alexandar, I see you're still level 8.
Get away from him, sorcerer. That's the Divine.
You are alone, unarmed, and in a ship full of enemies. And me, a potential god. You're in no position to make a demand.
All right. Don't harm him. I'll be watching.
Bishop Alexandar lies supine on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, his eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle.
I want a good look at his face.
Bruises swell beneath his eyes, and a shallow gash zigzags from his right ear down to his beardless cheek. Unconscious, he looks more boy than bishop.
It's interesting, by the way, that he's had a soul's collar on him this whole time when he's supposed to be god-woken. Weird that they do that to their own guy. Inspect his hands.
Someone has wiped the bishop's hands clean and folded them neatly over his abdomen. They rise and fall in shallow, jagged swells.
Look at his regalia, his crown.
A beautiful six-sided gem rests on the bishop's chest, hung round his neck by an ordinary oiled rope.
Steal it.
The gem sits heavily in your pouch.
Whatever that Magister told you, I hope it helps.
What gem did we just steal? No, I want to shut that door.
Spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
Strange gem.
Hope you find something useful.
Okay, I think it's time to talk to these doors. Let's talk to this one first.
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice its unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection.
We pick Scholar very often and not Mystic. So we're going to go with the idea that we sense something wrong here. Actually, what's happening here is we recognize this door as being used for the pirate, but okay.
The wood groans and creaks. A face appears in the wood, tortured and tormented. A six-sided indentation is carved on its forehead, as if a gem or amulet had made a mark there.
Okay.
The face vanishes.
Hold the gem.
The anguished face appears once more. It dips its forehead towards you and waits.
Hold the gem to the six-sided shape in the forehead.
A shudder of pleasure racks the figure in the door. It seems to breathe. All of a sudden, all anguish is gone. It gives you the sternest of looks.
I am summoned. Speak the password.
Tell the door the password seems to have changed. Ask for a new... no, actually, hold up the gem.
You've summoned me with the gem, indeed. Now, the password.
Password has been changed.
No.
I will break down this door. Actually, I can probably Kool-Aid Man through the wall next to it. Do you want to be a redundant door, or do you want to keep your job?
The resurrected mind is as simple as it is stubborn. This is the stateroom. My wood is open.
Okay, we need the password. How do I get a password? Do I speak to you?
No entry allowed. Please use the port side door.
We have a gem.
Listen up so I don't have to repeat myself again. I am not an entry door.
I think I've forgotten the password.
Fine. Answer the security question.
What is the security question?
Current security measures forbid me from providing the security question.
Okay. Give me the password or I'll break you down.
Current security measures forbid me from telling you that the password is fortitude.
The face in the door is confused for a moment.
Drat.
That, my friend, is basically how you do hacking. It's not so much...
I found something.
Oh, hello. We found something, did we? A loose plank. Interesting. When it comes to hacking, it's less a case of just running scripts and bypassing firewalls. More often than not, the easiest way through is user error. So you'll often find there's people who are like, hey, I'm gonna rummage through your trash, find out your name, find out some interesting details, maybe find enough details to impersonate you, get the password reset, and then gain access.
And whispers urgently.
If you ever find yourself face to face with Magisters, you tell them I was tortured.
I'll keep an eye on the red until the cage is locked again.
Was there any way to find out that it was fortitude? Or is that a guaranteed discovery by there? Who knows?
This is the stateroom.
Fortitude.
Author, yes, and yes again.
Hello, who are you?
Just one more moment, please.
He clicks together two halves of some type of gauntlet sitting in his lap and turns his full attention to you. A curious smile plays across his lips as he takes you in.
I was going to say, that's a teleportation pyramid right there.
An undead, eh? Wonders never cease aboard this vessel.
Sorry, does Fane have the same voice actor as you?
But beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Especially when it comes to their rescuers. To whom do I owe my thanks?
So you sell... Necromancer gear. Books, even. Annihilator, that's a one-handed sword. One-handed axe. We're looking for a two-handed weapon. Got anything like that? That doesn't require finesse? We're very gear dependent. Yeah, you have this one, but it doesn't give me strength. But the damage is significantly better. Okay, we may end up having to get that. Promise ring, Hydrosophist. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the Braccus Rex set for a while. Finesse and Scoundrel? That's perfect for a certain individual. You don't seem all that alarmed with facing an undead.
I see no cause for alarm. I'm not some uneducated simpleton, you know.
We've seized this ship and we demand to know who you are.
I'm a prisoner, of course.
Do you think I'd be sitting here calmly if I was a Magister holdout? That infernal Dalis woman left me trapped here, too weak to escape. It seems I'm in your debt.
Prisoners are not normally kept inside of the master cabin.
Dalis took a particular interest in me and my skills. I'm an expert in healing, crafting, and more arcane practices.
Okay.
She kept me here to do her bidding. Until you took her flagship from right under her nose, it seems.
Sounds like you were a slave.
Oh, yes. And she could be a most cruel mistress, I'm sad to report.
He extends his arm and pushes up the sleeve. Beneath, the skin is withered and discolored, as if it were magically decayed.
She used some form of domination device on me, forcing my hands to do her bidding, and I've ruined them in the process.
What did she have you do?
Oh, cast spells, tinker with relics, meddle with the laws of nature. All the sorts of things power-hungry despots love to do. She had me enchant a dead cat over there, so it would seem alive.
She couldn't keep the cat alive, so she just had you, like, keep it? Okay.
He clicks the gauntlet into place around his withered forearm, his eyes on you the whole time.
But that damn contraption that she used on me seems to have fogged my memory. The rest is a blur.
You enchanted a dead cat? Sounds like necromancy to me.
No! Necromancy is an unsavory practice.
Oh, I'm sure.
Surely you, above all, understand that. Dragged back from your slumber to live some sort of half-life. The cat is a cunning illusion that I devised. Nothing more.
I'm pretty sure 3/4 of my party have necromancy available to them.
His face abruptly creases into a smile.
But come now. Enough of Dalis and dead cats. You've taken this ship and granted my freedom. This is a happy moment.
You sell necromantic books. You didn't recoil when you learned that I was undead. I have an undead companion with me right here. And you reanimated that cat. I can guarantee if I go talk to it, it will speak to me. It is not an illusion. Are you sure you're not an expert in necromancy?
Quite sure. Now, I can hardly be held under suspicion for being enlightened. Wouldn't you agree?
What else did you do for Dalis?
I'm afraid I cannot tell you what I do not remember. Could you pass me that copper wire just there?
Only if you tell me the story.
An unseen force yanks the copper out of your grasp. Tarquin catches it and offers you a thin smile.
He has telekinesis.
Butterfingers? I'm afraid I truly can't remember anything. Now, unless there's something else you want, I need to get back to my work.
I don't believe you.
I'm doing my utmost to be civil to you, under rather trying circumstances. Why must you push me like this?
I just saw you use telekinesis. I don't know what else you can do.
An active imagination. Overheated, even. Perhaps you should let this matter rest. Your blood is up after your adventures, it seems. You wouldn't want to do anything rash.
If this one was enslaved by Dalis, then he could still be under her thrall. We can't risk keeping him around.
I'm not perfect myself. It isn't for me to judge this one.
Let the creature live. He is hardly worth our time.
He, I think, is the only source of necromancy books I'm going to get for quite a while, so we're going to keep him alive.
He takes your hand in his gauntlet-clad fist and shakes it. There's a lot more power in his grip than his slender frame would suggest.
Call me Tarquin, and consider me at your service.
I think there's more you haven't told me.
We're barely acquainted. Why should I tell you anything personal?
If you want revenge, I think you should be honest with us. We might be able to help you out.
A flicker of hesitation crosses Tarquin's face. He glances down to his wasted limbs.
You're most persistent. Perhaps our paths will pit us both against the hammer. We will see. But don't claim me as an ally just yet. My allies tend to die.
I'll kill you first. The fact that you won't talk about anything other than that you worked for Dalis is a bit suspicious.
There's likely not a soul aboard this ship without secrets they'd rather keep hidden. Why should I face more scrutiny than the rest?
I sense a dark aura about you.
He proffers out his hands with a diplomatic smile.
You do me a disservice. These are the hands of a craftsman, a healer. All I seek is progress and enlightenment.
Can you tell me anything about Dalis?
I must admit, despite what she did to me, I can't help but admire her a little. The woman is unwavering. She will break before she bends. So if you should cross paths again, be sure to leave her broken. You will not get another chance.
What about that gauntlet?
No! This piece is far beyond what those wretches could muster. This is something of my own design, to meet my own requirements. The Magisters left me weakened, but this will help give me the strength to carry on my work.
Do you have anything you can trade? And that brings us to this. We need to improve my melee damage. Yeah, have the Illuminator as well. $29.32. There we go. Now our melee damage is up to par. Let's talk to the cat.
I'm a monster.
Yep, he's a necromancer.
I click and clack as I stalk my prey. My tail rattles like a snake's. I suffer.
I understand that all too well.
Fie! No one understands me.
Okay, cat.
Me miserable.
How did you come to be undead?
Don't touch me. My very being is a curse. Was Tarquin that wretch, that rat? I ate an ill mouse and passed in my sleep, and the brooding boar brought me back on a lark. Me miserable.
Are you really Dalis's cat?
Mumsy? Is she here? Mumsy, where are you? 'Tis I, Booply Bear. I am quite changed, but don't be frightened.
Dalis sent us. We need you to get the ship moving.
You? She sent you?
Don't question it, cat. I am like 5 times your size.
The cat begins to purr and rub itself on your ankles.
Any friend to Mumsy is a friend to me. I believe the song is around here somewhere.
I see we have now befriended her cat without using food or treats. Truly, they have captured the personality of cats. Apart from Aru, who we haven't seen yet. Where should we look?
Oh, I don't know. In the direction of over there.
Thank you, cat.
The cat purrs, an eerie clicking sound.
Tell Mumsy to come back soon. Now that I am but bone, I'm too light to trip the moving door. I'm sure there's a rat back there.
There's a pressure plate for this. Oh, this is the treasury. I see.
Academic purposes. There's nothing to be jealous of, honestly.
So, presumably the song is in the desk.
I've spotted something.
Oh, no. What did you spot? Oh, the giant trapdoor. Oh, yeah, the hammer had 2 pets. I forgot about this. We have 2 geists. A teleporter pyramid. Yes, I'm stealing that. You best believe it. Alright, fighting these shouldn't be too difficult. We just need to focus on one and take it down. Your daggers are as good as I can get them, right? I think so. What's your crit damage like? Crit multiplier is almost double damage. Okay.
Hurts, doesn't it?
You know what? Go for another stab.
Hurts, doesn't it?
There we go.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, you hit really hard. Okay. I need you to make that one not move anymore. You know what? Defer the turn, actually.
Feeding.
Can't heal Fane, but we can heal you. Oh, he's on corrupted blood. That's okay. We helped him out a bit. Jesus, I didn't think it'd be corrupted. Let's knock it down. And then what else do I want to do? I want to kill it. Okay, in theory then these guys are undead. Yeah, not undead. Well, we're not dealing with that one just yet. That's why we sort of threw it over there. But they are very physical based. Don't I have a book you can learn? Enrage. Ignition. Can I quickly craft in the middle of combat? 1 second, bear with me here. Sparking swings. Okay. I'm not quite sure what that does. You are no longer my problem. Kind of. Okay, that's helped you out. Let's get a bleed going on this guy.
I'm ready.
Now, the other issue now... That's... Let's get some more blood. And the goal here is to try and just kill one of these. Right, I need you to knock him back down. We cannot spread the cursed blood. That's a bad idea. So... have beast suck it all up. There you go, gives him a bit of a buffer. Why are they... I wish I knew how these things pick their targets. I really do. Because they've had this thing right next to them this whole time that they could have been shooting into and hurting. But they've instead decided to deal with this. Nothing becomes unbound pretty soon. There we go, now they're shooting at this one. Yeah, go for a cripple. You crippled? Oh no, you physically can't move from that location. Oops. You're gonna have to wait then. Three actions. Gee, do you want to calm down? Do you want to take a second there, buddy? I'm gonna need you to sort of be the bulwark, I guess. Yeah, those turrets are gone now, the summoner's dead. So I have to try and kill this thing before it can kill any of us. Which should be doable. I mean, it's already... Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. 3 actions, we do more than 100 and whatever it had health.
Those guards, or victims?
Both, I fear.
Thank you for the Shadow Essence. Thank you for the Shadow Essence. Yo, not a Necromancer. I kind of need to buy some Resurrection Scrolls.
If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were taking a shine to me. You're hardly out of my presence lately.
I don't need a Death's Touch scroll on my hotbar. Thank you. There we go. I honestly thought this would be over a lot quicker than it actually has been. So maybe... I don't know, something inverted the healing then. I think it might have actually been an attack rather than corrupted blood. I'll take that.
This looks like a teleporter pyramid. It could certainly come in handy.
A teleporter pyramid? Only one way to find out if it works. Try using it.
That's going on my hotbar. That is straight away going on the hotbar.
Another pyramid. This is written in ancient lizard script. It appears to be a song.
There you are. I was just thinking of you. Indeed? Excellent. You've shown some ingenuity. Now show me more, and search every corner of those quarters. There must be a way to control this ship tucked away somewhere. Naughty lizards. Then I suppose that rune on the figurehead was a slave scar. This tome must be the song that controls it. Well done. Go on then. Sing it to the figurehead and get her to sail.
Her eyes suddenly flash a bright red.
Please spare me, if you want me to spare you. We need to move. Don't mistake me, Godwoken. The Order is coming, and they're coming for you. Sing the song, take control of the ship, or die.
Delius, pray to you for my Seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation.
Before you is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea.
I've just realized I've been muted, and I know roughly from when. It was as we were traveling back up the stairs. It's fine. Apologies. This is what happens when I start to get slightly tired. I forget when I mute and when I don't. But I was just saying, it's interesting that the book is where it is. Actually, I might have muted when I tried to say what I thought the book said. As in, I tried reading the song. We won't worry about it. And then I was like, she doesn't really do anything, and I don't really get what Malady gets out of helping us. I don't understand why she's doing anything, except she isn't really doing anything. What's the lizard path on this?
At that moment, the ship serendipitously creaks beneath you, almost like it is acknowledging your observation.
You can skip that whole shebang with the boat by just coming up here with a lizard and going, yes, it's a slave ship. Sing the song.
The deck beneath you groans and trembles, like the ship itself is awaking from a slumber. A deep sigh emerges, unmistakably the sound of a living being.
You are not the witch. You are not Dalis. You sang the song. Now you must decide my fate. Are you to be my new master?
I see the flaws in slavery. You're free. You're equal and an ally.
Perhaps lizard blood does not truly run cold then. Thank you. But I cannot be free again. Not truly. I am a vessel and must be guided. Let me take you wherever you wish. We can depart as soon as you are ready.
Tell me about yourself.
Ask. I am here to serve in all ways.
Can you remember what you were before this?
The creaking of the ship eases into a contemplative silence.
Once, I was an elf. I passed away and was reborn as an ancestor tree. In a beautiful forest surrounded by kin of both flesh and root.
Were you death fogged?
But that time has passed. I saw that forest reduced to a dead place. Then I was taken away. My memories were lost, like the leaves from my branches.
I heard that this sort of wood only came from live wood. From ancestor trees.
Sacrifice must be made willingly. Our home was stolen from us.
Where's the voice suddenly got quiet?
Magisters destroyed our way of life to end the war they started. Then they uprooted me, and they tore me apart and turned me into this monstrosity.
Time to set sail.
Of course. Wherever there is sea, I will endeavor to bring you.
The ship's awake. Good. Is she ready to sail?
Yes.
A slow, toothless smile stretches across her face.
To driftwood, then.
This is my last chance to choose travel companions. It is time.
It most certainly is. Forward.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the God-woken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them. But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
Prepare for boarding action! All hands to aft! Oh, it's Dalis.
I respect your mettle, sorcerers. You steal my ship, kill my bishop, and ally with demons. But you have no idea what you're really dealing with.
Alright, Malady, time to see how good you are in a fight.
We are ready, mistress.
Who are you? Level 13? Fuck, we might actually be out of our element here.
Yes, but are they?
I swear, mistress. I swear they'll perform admirably.
Very well. Show me. Goodbye, sorcerers. This is my ship. I won't see it taken from under my feet. You, act!
Well,
for the love of the void.
I think there goes everyone else.
Listen up. We can't win this one, but I can get us to safety. You'll need to buy me time. Show us what you can do, Godwoken.
Godwoken? Parasites, rather.
I'll take care of it, mistress.
You're Braccus Rex. You're Braccus Rex. You opened the fight with Meteor Storm? I realize that's a really fine condition, but bear with me a second. I realize we've also been going for like almost like 8 hours. Bear with me. When we fought Braccus Rex, he was wearing really pointy, jaggy metal armor like this, which is kind of what we've ended up with on Necrolysis. There he is. When he opened the fight, he opened it with Meteor Strike and he dropped it down. A cloaked figure that they don't want us to know anything about yet. He is kind of important. He has to be someone important, and he has to be someone who we're not supposed to know who he is yet. Otherwise, why would he be cloaked? And I think there's way too much Braccus Rex going around at the moment. The last time this much Braccus Rex was flying around in terms of like, oh, this is Braccus Rex's thing. This is Braccus Rex's thing. We haven't seen undead like this since the wars of Braccus Rex. Braccus Rex ended up becoming an enemy that we fought. All of this supposed technology that they've reclaimed, have they somehow found a way to revive Braccus Rex? Again? They must have.
Stop that elf! Her sorcery must be silenced!
What is Fiery Malediction? Magical Bomb. Of course it is. Right, for targets we got a Silent Watcher, a Silent Monk. Silent Watcher, Weaponized Monk, Weaponized Monk. And then a Geist and a Geist. How the hell am I supposed to hold this off? Oh, the Weaponized Monks are dogs. Okay. Yeah, let's get a nice little bleed on that. Okay. Fane, I kind of need you to do a spell. A specific spell. I need you to stop them from ever moving. Thank you. Prince. Get us some artillery. That incarnate's way too fragile.
Ready to burst.
So let's use the bomb against them. How much more time do you need?
Take me again, Dalis.
What the hell is vengeance? Oh, okay. Huge boost to our health and our wits and our dodging and our resistance. Not really a huge boost to our health, but, you know, we'll deal with it. I know I can take a Geist. I'd like to take a weaponized monk if possible. You know what? I'll take the Geist. And then... yeah. Let's get some more armor onto our friends. Yeah, you can cast Curse. I'm pretty sure that's Braccus Rex. I'll be very surprised if it turns out to not be Braccus Rex. We can't move because of this Geist. But I'm going to move anyway. Yeah, that hurt. One, two, and then ignite. I keep forgetting high ground is a thing. They're so high up, they're getting like a who knows how large attack bonus. We got a hit. Where are you going? Okay. We're going to keep putting them up here so they get an attack bonus. But I really need that Geist to just stop everything. Gonna hit him with that. We're gonna hit him with a spell, so we might be able to get a charm out of it. We need a status effect to fire off. Well, they're not going anywhere. We'll take them with us. Until that point, let's lay into that Geist. Let's lay into both of them. Let's lay into everything. Good attempt. Good attempt. Oh, are you gonna do your thing? No, not yet. Apparently not. Why would she do it now? Okay, we've almost killed that Geist. Oh, you'll keep casting that onto different characters. Is there a way to diffuse that? Probably by... I doubt it. I doubt it's by just casting that on top of him. Jolt. No, It's nice that we have that spell now. Actually, I can see a use case for this as well. Because if we get the stun, it means we can leave and disengage without any issues. Gonna contaminate too. Gareth isn't going to survive this fight the way this is going. Oh, that monk was running all the way over there for basically what reason? Is that? Oh, let's get all of them. I guess not. We got most of them. We can just hit you normally, it's fine. And you just shit yourself with all the damage. That dog is just running for it. Death Wish means that's going to be doing so much more damage. But it's right, come back kid, saved beast. In that we don't have to use a resurrection scroll. How long do you need? Also, Rutro. I can use this and teleport away, but that's too many action points. All your damage is in crit. Put him to sleep. No, I wanted to walk behind him. We can keep the bleed going. Yeah, we'll do that. As I keep hitting that dog. So it cannot be bled, which is interesting. Oh, it cannot be bled because we froze it. That is why. Okay. Get some shield back up. Incarnate's out of action, unfortunately. Gareth has also died. No, Gareth hasn't died. Beast has died. But it's alright. Because supposedly Captain Smug is going to be saving us next turn. I don't know what that monk's plan is, but I don't like it. Put another totem right there. I'm gonna heal you. You just sort of need it. That one's died. That one will die. This is the only one we have to worry about. Not anymore. Bleeding, burning, yeah, that'll take over. We leveled up. What did she do?
With the help of the half-demon Malady, The Godwoken escaped through the veil that separates life from death.
She jumped us into the echo? She did.
The air here has a familiar smell, like the place you grew up. Old memories begin to well within you, but the sweet sour smell of decay
As I say, we're going until we get to like the bit after the boat. I guess we're still going. We've been here before.
A faint creaking sounds in the distance.
Am I gonna get like the next tier of source power?
Is that the tree? What's hanging from it?
It's the gods. Yeah, and Mardy as well.
Must be a way across.
I think we found it. Wait, there's a high quality what? Tormented soul? Do I have both pyramids? I do.
The destination pyramid doesn't answer. The destination pyramid doesn't answer the core. Is something blocking it?
We're loading that save. There's no way I'm throwing that up there and not getting it back.
The air here has a familiar smell, a faint creaking.
Let's just run down. Man, that would have been dumb, wouldn't it? You know, just throw that up there. Who would do that without assuming that it could be stuck? Just go. The magical hexagons will help you.
The gods. Are they dead? How can this be?
Amadia hangs before you, her face cut and bruised, her chest barely moving. You think you see a tear run down her cheek. You lean in. That's no tear. It's source. The shimmering liquid is seeping from her wounds and dripping to the ground below her.
So drink deep, I guess? And then bless her to save her.
Your whispered blessing slithers up the tree, cutting the heavy dark vines that hold Amadia in place. She jolts awake with a gasp, golden light pouring from her eyes.
My child! Oh, my dear child. Blessings be that you are here. Blessings be that they did not get you too.
Let me help the other ones.
No, it is too late for them. You need that source more than they. I do not say this out of malice. I say it out of love. My love for you, my child. My love for Rivellon. These misguided fools would sacrifice this world to the very forces that saw us strung up like so much fruit. No, we are the only hope to save this world. You and I alone. But we must hurry. The void is close. It is so close.
What's in it for me?
Is it not enough to do it to save us all from darkness? Very well. Do it for power. You must look within. You use but a fraction of your tremendous power, but you must unlock the rest, and then you must ascend to divinity.
She did it. She said the name of the game. We can go home.
Once Lucian the Divine united the powers of the Seven against the Void, he led the people of Rivellon to glory. Now, my child, you will do the same, but unlike Lucian, you will not fail.
With enough power, I could even replace you.
She starts to answer, but her eyes change, turning from their gentle glow to a dark shimmer. She looks up and gasps.
No, I see it. The horror, the void. It's here. Fly, my child, fly.
White-hot cold pierces your heart like a blade. You are frozen to the spot. The burning ice pumps through you like a curse, and then...
What's happened here? Where is everyone?
The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and defiled, strung up as a warning.
We have to find a way out of here.
The gods are dead. Long live the God-Woken. If the Seven should indeed come to nothing, I'll be ready to take their place.
I've got my weapon. I've got my wits. And now, I've got a new enemy. If the Void wants me, well, I say let it come. I'm ready.
I had dreams of what I should say if I saw the Seven Lords once more. But that was a nightmare.
Well, before we continue this nightmare, everyone's leveled up, which means... Hold on. We also have books to read. Melee attacks create a spark projectile that bounces off the initial target to hit the closest enemy. Requires pyrokinetic 1, requires warfare 1. Yes, learn it. You have pyrokinetic, right? You do, but only from gear. Well, let's make that permanent. Similarly, you can also learn corrosive touch. But it is much better on Fane. Fane. Don't you have a permanent in Necromancer? You do not. I'm tempted to give it to him so he can learn corrosive touch, but also he can have ranged attacks that heal him. Blood seems to have a lot of utility for us. But... learn. We don't really need infect. Anyway, leveling up, stats, all that fun stuff. How are you for skills? You have one spare memory slot right now. Let's go all into strength, shall we? Raises your damage. Makes you carry more, makes you throw further, I think. And if we don't like it, we can always go back to the boat. As for you... we haven't yet found a 2-star Necromancer skill that I think is worth you having. Maybe it's worth giving you a point in summoning so I can have 2 turrets coming up. It gives you access to a utility turret in case. And also means I don't have to worry about you not being useful. When we said that, I'm spreading you pretty thin as it is already. 3 pyrokinetic, 2 hydrosophist. Let's bring Geomancer up. There we go, that's a 3 baseline. And then intelligence. Actually, memory would have been a better one there. We're not really using haste on anyone. I don't need him to know bless. Contamination is useful. Fortify is useful. Worm tremor, I'm getting a lot of use out of that. What were the other skills you have? Oh yeah, earth damage for an oil puddle. Rock for oil puddle. Oh, that can deal crippled. I forget that. Do this because it's more likely to fire off, and then do this just so we have something that can clear those statuses. Hello, friend. You still have... oh, you're actually pretty close to filling out your limit. Let's give you 1 in memory and then give you finesse. And over here you have Hydrosophist, you have Geomancer, you have Polymorph. Let's give you that extra in Scoundrel. Let's give you your 10th in Summoning. And then Keep raising that intelligence. Okay. Are they inside the hold? I don't think so. Let's go further down. Oh, hello. Spirit of you? Okay.
The Fan spirit stares at you, seemingly through you. There is neither affection nor blame in his expression.
Wave a hand in front of his eye.
He gives no sign of seeing you. Ifan's eyes flicker rapidly from side to side, as if trying to take in an expansive sight.
They've passed on.
He whispers, Gleku Duma, over and over, and suddenly you seem to hear the chattering of thousands of elven voices in the distance. Then, before your eyes, his spirit dissolves into the sound, his own voice joining the cacophony that you can hear, that you could hear, for now no sound remains.
Oh, I have to go through and release everyone's spirit, don't I? Nope, Malady is right here.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go.
What's going on? Where are we?
There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt. A lot.
We're getting a lot of experience here. They want to make sure we're at a good level.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast. The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
The gods are dead. We know this. Have we now landed at we've killed half the cast. Anyway, have we now landed at a place where I can stop? Almost. We got some conversations.
Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight suddenly illuminates your surroundings. As you look around, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine coaxes the bones of your skull and hands to tighten pleasantly.
Oh, one moment, please. Oh, just a moment.
Malady explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body. At last, she sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
Ah, better. Let's not do that again anytime soon. Hmm?
What happened to the others?
Oh, don't start. It was all I could do to save a few of them. It's no mean feat bringing an entire ship full of unspent souls to the Hall of Echoes, you know. I managed all the interesting ones, though. You're welcome. I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip.
The gods seem desperate.
Desperate how?
Here's everything I know.
I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
Oh, yes.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine?
We're supposed to grow power, but they didn't explain how.
Oh, what confidence you inspire.
Okay.
Luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help.
Why? What are you gonna do?
We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these oh-so-fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister.
We've cast source spells before. How is it that we can't take source?
As have I, but not in the ways a true godwoken can. Forget those ghastly little jars and wands to which small people must resort. You ought to be able to see and speak to the spirits that wander our realm, and you ought to be able to extract the source they leave behind, too. All this just by your little old onesie. No devices, no gimmicks. When you're done, you'll be able to amass and unleash quantities of source so great that Lucian himself would blush. I quite look forward to seeing it.
Where's Meister?
Oh, she's got one of those things in Driftwood. You know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it? Home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her I sent you and she'll handle the rest. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly interesting. Now, I must be going, and so must you.
How can we get to shore?
Why, our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun?
And where are you going when we land?
Shopping.
Right.
Before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Right, what does Solora want?
Nowhere safe. Red-robed lunatics at sea, those void-woken seedlings in the swamp. It all points to the great acorn. It's coming, Quercus! What if it's too late, What if the Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans?
The Knights of Dre?
At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quercus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast about their existence. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft, dusty purring.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops, and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive.
How would you plan to stop such a plan?
I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn?
With a great axe.
The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics, a single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world. Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn, if our shield can keep us alive. Yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we could be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk?
Yes. Yeah, you can trust me.
Trust. Do you remember trust, Quercus? I'm not sure I do. Well, yes, of course I trust you, Quercus. You're different. But perhaps we should show a little faith in our shield.
He's level 12.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potential spells swirling before it.
Now, listen carefully, shield. The plan is thus. Do not die.
Oh, I will die many times, but the difference is will I give up?
If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
Bleed fire? Hello, yes, I would like to learn about that skill. Is that hydrosophy and... What is that? What is that? Grimoire. Leaf fire. Polymorph and pyrokinetic. Okay. What other grimoires do I have? Corrosive Touch, we already know that one. Erratic Wisp. That's Aerotheurge and Huntsman. Okay. But I think that's it. Now we can, I think this is a good point to stop. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do immediately right now. We leveled up beautifully, I think. I'm going to assume the level cap in this game is the same as the first game, so 20. And I think we're now firmly into Act 2, as opposed to like that weird transitionary state we were earlier. There's a lot to think about, there's a lot to try and work towards next time. The next Divinity Original Sin 2 stream will be next Thursday, 7 PM UTC. If you're unsure of what that time is local to you, then if you check the Twitch channel and you go to the About page, there's a schedule. That time will be localized to your time. It says that we go for roughly 5 hours. It's more a case of we aim for 5 hours and we keep going if I feel we can keep going. And if I can't, then we stop at the 5 hours. The 5 hours is like the rough estimate of a minimum. Speaking of streams, tomorrow / today, depending on time zone, so we'll just say Saturday. Saturday, 7 PM UTC. We're now going to be playing Ghostwire Tokyo. As I said at the start of the stream, the start of the yesterday's, I don't know a whole lot about that game, except it's first person, it's role-playing. It's, I think, FPS. The gameplay seemed FPS. And it seems like it could be pretty fun. If it sounds like your sort of deal, then I hope you can swing on by. But for now, we're going to go see if there's anyone I can raid. And we are spoiled for choice. We have a few options. We have, and I gotta give them shout-outs if I don't end up going with them. We have a Reaper Spawn 86 playing Star Citizen. Give them a nice little shout-out. They're a good guy. They tend to play a lot of games with their community, so they tend to play games like Siege. Star Citizen makes sense because you can play that with friends. They tend to play golf with friends as well, and there's other games as well. I think we raided them last week. Another one that's on the list, but we're not going to raid into because I kind of want to play this game myself blind. It's not really blind. It's a remake of a game I know really well. Cwningen. Because I don't know how else to pronounce that because it's spelt kind of weird. They are an artist. I got introduced to them when they were doing nothing but 3D art of Podorus, whatever a Podoru is. I think I got understood it from context and subtext. But they're the part of the Keep It Weird. Is it Keep It Weird or Make It Weird? I think it's Make It Weird Studio. They're a really good bunch of people. I highly advise checking them out. Doom the Senpai, you know what? We'll give him a shout out too. Why not? We give everyone shout outs. Doom the Senpai, I believe, is the one who runs that studio, and then Cwningen is one of the major people inside of it. If you ever need artwork, hit up the studio, because someone there is guaranteed to have the skill set you're looking for, be it 3D art, be it videos, be it editing, be it 2D art, where you have... I'm going to end up giving so many people a shout out at this point. Lampy Moth, that's another one. Lampy Moth is, he does rigging, he does 3D art, he does 2D art, he's fun, he's cool, he's chill. It's always nice to sort of have him in sort of like, you know, the second screen. You know, you're doing something boring on the first screen, like Excel spreadsheets. Throw on Lampy Moth, throw on Cwningen, throw on Doom the Senpai, throw on anyone I've recommended so far, throw on Reaper Spawn 86. But we're not going to go with any of those. The person we're going to go with is Cwningen. Cwningen is someone I've been introduced to very recently. They were playing Baldur's Gate 3 on honor mode, which is one life, one, and that's it. I think they also branch out to other games. I saw they were playing Don't Starve multiplayer, but they're currently playing RimWorld. I'm going to open up their stream, make sure they're not going to end anytime soon, considering I've just discounted so many other people. Turns out they've just started, so we're going to raid in. Oh, actually, there's one other shout-out. There's two other shout-outs I want to give right now. One is to Oberkaust. They're chill. They play on a more American-friendly time zone. They play in the mornings, like 9 a.m. their time to like 12, I think, is what they roughly aim for. It says they play EVE Online. They actually do a bit of a split, so I don't quite understand how the schedule's changed to now. But at the moment, with the way that they're playing World of Warcraft, they can play World of Warcraft and EVE Online at the same time. So if you like World of Warcraft Season of Discovery, if you like EVE Online, go check them out. Chances are during the week you'll see them playing both games. Whichever one they're focusing on at the time will change. If the World of Warcraft PvP event is kicked in, then they'll be focusing on that one. Otherwise, they'll be scanning, they'll be trying to find people to kill and destroy their ships in EVE Online. And then the other one I want to give a shout out to is I'm probably going to botch the spelling here. We're going to hope I got that right. Jinko. We got it right. They're currently playing through Hollow Knight. It's the first time playing through it. They're playing through it with the help of the community that they have. And on the whole, they're also really chill. I like their streams. They're good. They're funny. So, although we're going to be rating none of these people, again, I heavily recommend seeing Jinko, Oberkaust, Lampy Moth, Doom the Senpai, Cwningen, or Reaper Spawn 86. They're all good people. You know? But, as I said, we're going to be looking at Cwningen. Just as soon as I can remember how that's spelled, because he's not turning up in the short list that opens up when I go to raid. Unfortunately, I can't raid Bob Ross. So, I'd like to thank anyone who was along for the stream, anyone who was here and saw it in the VOD on Twitch or in the archive on YouTube. As long as you were entertained in some capacity, I'm happy with that. And that's sort of why I'm doing this. I'd be playing the game anyway. I might as well share the experience with other people, and if they find that entertaining, great. If they don't, and they can give constructive criticism outside of "you're just shit," that's great too. You know? Learning, evolving, developing. It's what makes some of this fun. I'd like to thank Fuchsia for being in the chat today. It was appreciated, same as you also appreciated if you weren't in the chat. As I say, we'll be carrying on with Divinity Original Sin 2 next Thursday, Friday, 7 PM UTC. I don't know how much more of the game there is, in that I don't know how far into it we are. I'm going to assume we're about a third of the way in. I think we went pretty slow on this. Maybe it'll speed up, maybe it won't. We'll find out. And Ghostwire, as I say, is tomorrow. If we finish Ghostwire fast enough, there are 3 games. I'm spitballing, juggling the idea of playing out to Ghostwire. We'll see which one it ends up being, because it depends on if it's the start of March that we end up swapping over. We'll see. It depends. Depends on many things. But that's enough of me. We're going to go see Cwningen playing RimWorld. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you next time. Until then, have fun.